What's up, ITP 5x5? Hive
Uh,
Mind, how y'all doing? Welcome in,
you
welcome
know.
in. Appreciate you being here. As always, we have Nemesis Mar and the House of Mar with the Horror Collective. Thank you for having us. As always, love getting into these conversations, and discussing horror movies and shows. And tonight's no different. Tonight we are going to be talking about quite a few things, actually. It's our 2025 year in perspective. Um, Talking about horror movies that we've talked about when we first started streaming horror movies and shows, and that kind of stuff. Also, gonna have a little bit of a what did you call it now?
So what we're gonna have is right out the gate. You'll have your top 10 films of the year. And after that, we're gonna be doing a little of this best TV series, and we'll be discussing exclusively Alien Earth, Welcome to Derry, and then Stranger Things season 5. Then after that, we'll be getting into some honorable mentions, which I kind of discussed briefly with Matt because it's not exactly your conventional honorable mention. Basically, honorable mention for me is going to be, everybody's definition of honorable mention is fair. What I mean to say is there's really no restrictions on that. It's just that, these are the movies that didn't necessarily make the top 10, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be top 10. As a matter of fact, they're probably going to be in somebody else's top 10. These are just films that I feel are honorable mention because there absolutely should be a conversation about these films. We should be watching these films and talking about these films. So yeah, that's just a brief nutshell what I would describe as my honorable mention list. And then we're gonna have some sleeper hits. I've only got a few in that category, but they're just films, in my opinion, they weren't necessarily on my radar. I didn't really know anything about them, but a lot of times for me, that's the beauty of horror film because I absolutely try to watch horror movies without seeing a trailer. So, in that regard, in that way, these films were absolutely top tier for me, just because I went in completely blind and loved every bit of it. I can't say that that's like the right or wrong way to watch a film, but I do heavily suggest checking these movies out and seeing absolutely nothing. Like, I almost don't even want you to see what the poster looks like for these films. Just find them, watch them, and enjoy. There's only two films, but they're both the type of film where they're paced differently, but they very much are about like the final reveal. But the story build to that reveal is so important, you just can't look away. You get locked in. It gets you immersed into the film, which I also love that for both of them. It's just really, really good. Like I said, they literally what the category is. You know what I mean? Like I just, they're sleeper hits. I had no idea. If I wasn't paying attention, I literally would have slept on them and felt like an asshole. They're just really great films. Um, and to round out the night, we'll be talking about First Blood. Just, what are we looking forward to for this year, 2026? There are probably going to be a few films on everybody's radar that they're really excited about. Things that, have been building up or that are brand new. Because, as you know, it's a brand new year. So, and that's pretty much it. Just a quick little ditty about,
Take
looking
care of
back
it
on the best of
yesterday.
2025. This is going to be volume 32, season 2. We are here, guys. It's crazy. We
Hell
got this
yeah.
far with them. But yeah, this is the 32nd time that we've got together collectively as the 5 by 5 to deep dive on horror film. And yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here and hanging out with us, man. We're going to be getting cracking, getting it started. Those of you that are joining us here in the chat, we
Hell yeah.
appreciate you being here. We'll be fielding questions live as we go through. I'm going to try to remember to remind you guys. I don't have an alert or a command for that. But yeah, the chat is always open. It's
Well, yeah,
always
and I'm here too.
there to yeah. Well,
As always,
it's
with
that
us
time
is
of year,
Matt the
folks.
God Wood, as
It's that
well
time
as
of year, folks. We've
Fantombic.
got
Yeah.
we've got
Just fucking
football
forget about
season.
the other two people on the chat.
We've got
Five by
football
five.
season on the close here, so it's like there's maybe a couple distractions last week. It was the Seahawks getting a banger ass fucking victory, snatching up the dub. So
Right?
we're big fans of that. That was a great fucking game. That was with us for watching that. Basically
Yeah.
dominating in the
Especially
paint,
since
knocking
my
out
team
folks
didn't
like a
even make the
pro.
playoffs.
It's gonna be all right, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're not gonna, we're not gonna cry. You know what I mean? Like,
I
these
mean,
things
I
happen.
might.
It's gonna
I
be all
might
right.
too.
You don't,
Shit.
Hey, listen, we've seen some crazy shit, but we're not here to be negative. You know what I mean? Upwards and onwards. So,
Aw.
But I mean,
Oh,
that's
shit.
what I do best.
Oh, that kind of gross.
Pack the salt.
but yeah, as Talon was saying, as always, we have with us Matt the God Wood. We got Fantomic, both in the building. We got the Wood brothers. We're out here
You
nunchucking
know.
with them. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we're gonna
Wood life.
we're gonna get Talon queued up here on the big screen. Make sure that I've got him locked in. If you guys have not gone in and checked out Talon Steel on YouTube, this man is live right now. Make sure you get in there, dropping a follow, locking in with the subscribe. Unlike me, it's free. I highly encourage you to do so.
Yes,
If you're
yes.
not, you are missing out. But if you do subscribe, or drop a follow, you'll be able to check out every single VOD that he drops when we conclude this stream, and of course many others, as he's planning to launch a Tuesday night campaign, uh, prematurely dubbed Tuesday Tech Night. We're going to be getting locked in. I'm going to help him out best I can to kind of solve some of these tech issues that we actually share, believe it or not. For those that do not know, we are both very much unconventional streamers. Most of your modern day snobby streamers are PC streamers, and even though we love them, we are sticking to our consoles. And so we found some workarounds so that you are able to see what we do. We've got a link that is locked and pinned up here at the top of my chat live here on Twitch that allows you to click the overlay link that constantly is spawning throughout the night through the chat. Click that link. You'll be able to get locked into the stream if you're on mobile or if you can't see the overlays. Talon, just easy. You lock right in. Catch up with him on YouTube. Like I said, make sure you're dropping that follow. Feel free to hit the subscribe button. It's totally free over there on YouTube. It's the beauty of YouTube, and we love that, and we appreciate YouTube. You can find content from Talon Steel, ITP, 5x5, Hive Mind. Make sure you're checking them out. We've got content over there ourselves with the House of Mar. We got
Even
lots of
even
intel,
old
guys.
even older uploads of winning war zones and stuff like that, all the way back
Absolutely.
to our original win in the original war zone as the 5x5 crew.
Right.
Um,
Lots of vaulted content for everybody to enjoy. I highly encourage you guys to check that out. If you're into modern warfare, Call of Duty play, you definitely want to check out these guys. And make sure you're locked into Talon streams all the way around, man. If he's going to be on and you're into Call of Duty, you need to hear what this guy's got to say. All right, we're talking strats, we're talking loadouts, gunplay. You know what I'm saying? How to hunt down the bad guy the right way without camping. You know what I'm saying?
1v1s, 1v2s, 1v3s, and
Without
1v4s. I am
Are we
on
talking about the same person?
so
Hey,
on
listen, I'm doing what I
Tuesdays.
can. All right, I might have made that last part up, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I think you
So
stretched the truth a little bit.
on Tuesdays,
camping.
I am
I'm
playing
just
1v4s.
strategically staying here.
1v4s.
Right.
I am
Yeah,
playing.
it's a good time.
On Tuesdays, I am playing Resurgent Quad solo. And I'm doing that for a very specific reason. I'm trying to. One of the reasons why I'm doing that is to help with decision making, and also keep my cool. Because I do get into these games a little bit too much, and it does affect my mood. But if I'm dropping in solo quads, I'm expected to lose. Like that's just what happens in solo quads. I did wind up winning one though. As a solo. Was not expecting it. I am consistently top 10.
Hell yeah.
So,
So the disadvantage to being solo in quads would be there's only one of you.
Exactly.
The advantage to being solos in quads is there's only one of you. So they can't find you. They're going to be wiping each other out like crazy. You're just one person. So you're a much smaller target.
This is true, but you're only one person. And
one back, one sound.
You have nobody backing you up. Like you don't have eyes behind you. Unlike what we do here in Warzone, where the four of us work together to try and get the win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked.
Yeah, right.
That's perfect.
Good time.
So, but yeah, that's my Tuesday streams. Trying to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, and why I'm doing the way that I'm doing it.
Yeah, I ain't just co-signing for free now. I've been in a couple of these matches before watching them. I've seen the shit happen. It does work out exactly like he says it does. But, like, I mean, be realistic. The man ain't saying he's a fucking superhero out there. It's just, there's a way to deploy these tactics, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that you're being smart about the way you're moving through the map, especially, as Matt was saying, you're one guy going up against a team of four. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you can't take that for granted. There is, a bit of risk for sure. You know what I'm saying? You can't just have your ass hanging out the windowsill. Like, that's, you got to be making sure you're paying attention to what's going on.
You ain't going to be John Wick.
Right, and just to be able to, like, have a conversation about what you would do in that scenario is crucial. Because how many times, like, I can't even begin to, especially me, right, just starting out, all bullshitting aside, your boy was hot fucking trash. So I'm constantly finding myself, if I do make it through, I'm the last guy there, and I got no business trying to hold the squad down by myself. But I cannot tell you how many times you will find yourself in a quad match, literally being the last man down, trying to make it to the buyback. You know what I'm saying? So now, how do we do that? We know we want to be there, right? Fourth quarter, you're down by a fucking touchdown. You're within the fucking 10-yard. Like, it's right there. You see it. You know what I'm saying? But how do you execute? How do you do it? So this is why we run the 2-minute drill, right? So we're literally talking about Tuesday 2-minute drills, man. You know what I'm saying? This is it. This is it.
That's
nobody in the 5x5 is doing this right now. Talon's got it on lock. Let's go.
Breaking news. IMDb has an Alien Romulus 2 listed in pre-production.
What? Let's go.
What?
Hell yeah.
Written by Fede Alvarez.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
With Kaylee Spiney and David Johnson. With the only listed cast.
Oh, yeah, because they're the only ones that made it out. But yeah, awesome. That shit is badass.
In a dangerous post-apocalyptic world, Rain and her android companion Andy venture into unknown regions while facing deadly threats and uncovering sinister corporate secrets. Interesting.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, breaking news.
Let's do it. Hell yeah. All right.
That is not what I expected to see.
When what was the year attached to that?
Production right now.
Okay.
I was actually trying to look up movies coming horror movies coming out 2026, but it's like 2026 and beyond, and that one just happened to pop up. Damn. Okay. Be interesting.
Matt the God Wood coming in with breaking news, folks. You heard it here first.
Breaking news.
Romulus 2 pre-production confirmed.
Gonna be interesting.
Crazy, dude.
I love it.
Crazy.
Love it.
You don't have to be a rocket scientist to know here at the House of Mar, we're a huge fan of Aliens, so we are definitely excited about that fucking news.
As we are at ITP 5x5, which is what it's named after.
We are definitely, yeah, all over that shit. Like, what the fuck? What?
So yeah, one of the things that we had discussed earlier in them was since I did not get to watch a whole lot of stuff that came out in 2025, I'm gonna do my top 10 as new to me in 2025.
Gotcha.
Fair. All right. Speaking of, wants to kick it off? I can. No one else can.
Go for it.
All right. Top 10. Nem can vouch for this before we even started when we were just sitting there chilling. The top 5 were pretty easy for me to come up with.
Right.
Beyond that, it got a little tougher. And once I got down to the last 2 spots, it was like 9 movies competing for those 2 spots. And it was really, really pulling teeth, like as to, trying to keep recency bias out of it, trying to, determine which ones that I actually like more than the other ones. But the problem is that when I'm looking at that, we're looking at different types of horror. So I'm going to save that a little bit for some of my honorable mentions. You'll get to hear about some of the ones that didn't quite make the list, but easily could have. They were in the discussion. They were in the fight. They were in the dogfight for the top 10. They just barely missed out. But my number 1 horror movie for 2025 was actually I'm gonna go backwards. I'm gonna start with 10.
That's what I was going to do.
And work my way up. So number 10, the one that finally ended up winning out for my number 10 spot was Clown in a Cornfield. I really, really enjoyed that movie.
Hell yeah.
A lot more than I expected to. I was going into that film expecting just a very cheesy slasher film. I didn't know much about the movie at all. It was just like Clown in a Cornfield. Okay, so it's just some dude dressed as a clown. It's like a Children of the Corn ripoff, right? No, it's not. It's not. It's a much smarter movie than that. It's actually based on a book, and very, very well done film. I surprised the hell out of me. So that turned in my number 10. I highly recommend checking it out if you haven't seen it yet. Not going to tell you too much about it. You just got to go in and the same way I did, which is not really expecting anything. And you'll be pleasantly surprised. My number 9 was 28 Years Later.
Nice.
Which...
Haven't seen that one yet.
I really enjoyed the movie. It was very, very much some of the shots and the scenery were very, very well. The cinematography was well done. It was not a typical. It's not at all what you would expected from a movie based on the first 2 in the franchise. This one was a kind of a departure in a way to what the first 2 films were. Not saying that that's a bad thing, but it's definitely was for some disjarring, and there were some other elements that were a little controversial in regards to that film. But overall, still deserving of being on my top 10 for the year.
Right.
My number 8 was Companion, which with Jack Quaid and I can't think of her name, but she was fantastic in that movie.
Is it Sophie Turner?
Yeah, Sophie Turner. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I owe you too
Yeah,
many,
she
man.
was fantastic. So Companion was another one that I kind of had an idea of what I was going into when I watched it. It just kind of flipped the script and became a much better movie than I expected it to be.
Right.
You go in and you've got movies like that are AI, Afraid and Megan and it's AI gone wrong. Ever since like Terminator, robots gone wrong, killer robots type thing, right? And this one kind of flips the script and actually makes you care for the robot. The humans are the monsters, and the robot is the one that you actually have compassion for. So it's the way that they kind of the story unfolds and develops this plot line, just really, really carefully, well done. So I highly recommend Companion. If you have not seen the film, well worth it. It has some good some humor to it at points, and it also is kind of scarily real, within the realms of possibility in the upcoming future. So,
Man, you just made me think about a concept. Oh goodness,
right.
what's it called? What's it called? Damn it, I'll have to circle back on that. Let me look. Let me look it up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, because I was going to expand on what you
All
were
right.
saying. Because that's a great fucking point.
Yep. So number 7, foreign film, The Ugly Stepsister, uh, blew me away. In all honesty, that one was it's basically it's Cinderella told from the story of the ugly stepsister. She's trying to charm the prince, and the lengths at which and the lengths that she will go to in order to rise above her station. And man, it goes there. It really does. It is really well done. Not like a action-packed horror movie. Definitely a slow. So you gotta expect that going into the film. It's one that definitely more leans into the building dread of all of the uncomfortable things that's going on, more so than any type of jump scares, any type of Blumhouse type, film. Number 6 was another one that surprised the hell out of me. It was Heart Eyes, which I found to be quite the charming and amazing movie. Which it actually did something that I didn't think was necessarily possible, and that is basically combine a rom-com and a horror movie and actually make you like the movie in both aspects at the same time.
Agreed. I feel
And
like I've seen that a couple times, but this one just reminded you of how it's supposed to be done.
yeah, it was just a perfect blend
Yeah.
of the traditional slasher film, that horror element, and you actually genuinely fucking care for the people, and you
Right.
want to see them get together, and it's really, really cool how they managed to pull it off.
Like if and it's weird to say this, but it's like just because I game recognize game, right? Like if we're a horror show here, okay? But I'm being honest here because I've never really seen one, but I've seen plenty of the commercials enough to know that if Hallmark ever made a fucking rated R horror movie, that's what Horror
Right.
Eyes would be. Like it's
Yes.
literally one of those.
Yep, absolutely.
But also, it's like it's got that like connotation of like what a popcorn horror movie should be if it's going to be a good one. Same with Clown in the Cornfield, like it's just good fucking fun.
Yeah, it's a good fun movie. Yep, absolutely. Now we're going to get into the heavy hitters of the year, my top 5. So, and bringing it in at number 5, drum roll please, is going to be, that works too, is Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. That is going to be my number 5. I
Nice.
found that movie to be beautifully grotesque.
Beautifully grotesque.
And yeah, that's how I could best put it. The Del Toro has a certain cinematic style that you know
Of course.
you just gotta love his style. At least for me, I absolutely love his style. His eye for shots and the setup. The gore to the film was not overwhelming, medically accurate, but sometimes pretty grotesque. So if you have a weak stomach, caution. But it will also, I've also heard that it's made people cry with how emotional the movie is at moments too. Because it's not so much about the monster and death and killing and the horror aspects of it. It definitely has the horror aspect, but parental neglect is a overriding theme of the film. It's and the cycles of abuse. Generational abuse. So there's something way deeper to it, and I found it engaging and brilliant, brilliant, well done. Highly recommend. Number 4. Now this one here has some gore, and it has one of the gore scenes, one of the probably the strongest gore scenes of any movie that I saw that came out in 2025. And I think, Nem, you might already have an idea of what film I'm talking about. Is Bring Her Back, which, let me tell you, that's a movie that will affect you. The performances in that movie, off the charts. Just off the charts. The gore, off the charts. I mean, it has some of the most cringe-inducing mouth horror
Yeah, I was gonna say
that
Unhinged
you
is kind
will
of like
ever see
yeah,
in
yeah.
film.
It's called the
Enough that
flossing scene.
Interesting.
enough that a seasoned horror vet like myself almost turned away
Yep, yep,
during that
absolutely,
scene. It's like, holy
absolutely,
shit! I
absolutely.
was I was tensing up in my body.
Let me
Um,
stop you real quick though. But to be honest, did you not feel that way? Like
oh
as soon as he turned his back, like 5 seconds, like you already knew, and he was like, "No way, they're gonna do this," and then they did it.
yeah, yep. And then they did it, and then just like,
Yeah,
oh boy,
yeah.
that's really going there,
I
really going
literally
there.
I clenched my fist, I clenched my toes, like
Yep,
I could not sit back in my seat far enough, dude. And you
yep,
cannot say in your mind, it's just a movie, it's just a movie, it's just a movie, it's
yeah.
just a movie, it's just a movie, it's just a movie.
Just instinctively
You
want to
can't.
distance
I
yourself from it. You want to
literally
turn away, but you can't.
literally
It's
have chills right now. You cannot say it enough.
yeah.
Oh
That
man.
was a brutal.
I'll have to check
Um,
that out then, because
But that's
I
what
have
if
yet to
if
see
I'm
a
being
movie that
honest
gives
though,
me that kind of reaction.
that's what the Philippine brothers do though. When you watch
yep,
their films, there's gonna be one, if not more, scenes
yep.
that
Because Talk to Me had
absolutely
something
grab
similar.
you like that. Yes, right out the gate, 5 minutes in, boom, like boom, like done. And you're like, wait, what?
Yeah,
This movie just started. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
right,
Whatever
right.
you have in your mind that makes you think you know what horror film is and the way it's laid out, just know that many years into this, there are still ways to get you. There are still
Yep,
ways to get you locked in, and whether you want to call it a jump scare or what, however you want to call it, a shriek, whatever, that's getting you locked in. Do you know what I mean? Like
yep,
there's a flight or fright for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And you're either in for the fright or your flight. You know what I'm saying? And you don't finish watching it. Like you just don't make it. Like, oh, I never finished watching that one. And for most horror fans, like say less. You already know why. You know what I mean? And either in due time, you'll either be able to watch it, or it's just one of those that never quite make it on off of your to watch list. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
everybody has a couple of them. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has a couple.
There are a couple movies that aren't on my top 10 simply because I haven't seen them.
Right, and that's fair. So if you feel like, at any point there's, a film that you haven't heard or is not on anybody's list, please be sure to type that into the chat. See if we've forgotten about it, we need a reminder, like none of that. You know what I mean? Like any of that is good. Don't be shy. Make sure you drop it. It's all cool. We want to know. So we want your input. Sorry, please go ahead.
So for number 3, now we're getting into the top 3. Things get a little bit tight here.
That's what she
but
said.
for number 3 is a movie that I watched, and I think all 3 of these top films, are movies that I watched, and then I just couldn't stop thinking about them afterwards, which is the real sign of a great film.
Yep.
Not just a great horror film, just a great film. It's like one of those that just kind of sits with you, and it's like, man, wow, that was what I watched was wow. And then even a couple days later, you're just like, wow, that was really something.
Yep. It really.
The first one is actually from the master of horror, Stephen King. It's The Long Walk. Which is not your traditional horror. It's actually based on one of Stephen King's very first stories that went unpublished for a very long time until it was finally published as when he was finally able to publish it as Richard Bachman under his pseudonym Richard Bachman years later. But it was written before he wrote Carrie or any of that. Shockingly brutal film, but man, the heart of the film is so engaging. This. Okay, so how can I put this? Anyone who's seen anything about this movie understands that it's about this walk that these people are going in on for whatever reason, right? This is basically Hunger Games, before Battle Royale, before any of that came out. This was the very first thing where it was like, yeah, we're going to take all these people from all these different states, and we're going to put them all in this competition. And it's a walk. And there's only one rule. Keep walking. Keep your pace above 3 miles an hour. If you dip below, you get 3 warnings, and then if not, your ticket is punched. And it's the last person walking wins, and there is no finish line.
One shot, one kill.
And I mean, man, you start to really get tied to these characters over the course of this film and their struggle, and this path. Absolutely brilliant. I couldn't recommend that more than good, But I could talk for a little while about that movie, but I'm going to keep it rolling because I got other people here that need to go through theirs as well. So now we're down to my top 2, and this was really hard. This one was really, really difficult for me because I really love both of these. But one just kind of edges the other out by a smidge, in my opinion. But number 2 is Weapons. I was blown away by that movie. The way the movie was done, the way the movie was set up. Unfortunately, now there's so much information about the movie that's out there that it's going to be very hard to go into the movie completely blind at this point. That is honestly the best way to go into this movie, though, not knowing what to expect of this movie. Because if you watch a trailer and then you watch the movie, you might go in expecting something that it's not. And that's a good thing.
It is. Without giving away too much, I think it was just a really good look at what folklore horror should be and could be.
Yes.
Because as it stands, there just seems to be a popular misconception about what it usually is, and it's just a stigma off of what's been released previously. And that's not to knock anything that's been done previously. It's just not one in particular type of folklore or horror is representative of them all. They're all different for a reason. And I think Weapons gave us a good reminder of that.
Oh, absolutely. And the way that the movie is put together as intersecting stories of multiple different people for this that are revolved around the same event that has occurred, and their stories are happening, at the same time. So you're watching different viewpoints of the same situation, and you're able to kind of figure the timeline, and they don't make it too disjarring like Pulp Fiction, where it's kind of like, whoa, okay, this is really jumping all over the place. It's hard. It's a little more difficult to figure out when things happen in that timeline, in that particular, like in that movie. In this one here, it's not that difficult to keep track of.
Yeah.
Right. But the way that it's told, Josh Brolin was the entire cast was actually really amazing in this movie. I highly recommend that movie.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. If I'm in a school auditorium and I'm getting interrogated on the spot by an angry Thanos, like, I'm probably cracking. I'm going to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's like, listen, we can't afford for this guy to do the fucking snap thing. All right, well, somebody just pipe up about where these fucking kids are. Like, somebody's got to know something. You know what I mean?
He's bringing balance.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
So I have not seen that movie yet.
But it's just great.
Yeah, me neither.
His whole portrayal in a lot of ways, I felt like he almost kind of stole the film in terms of like some of the best acting I've seen from him.
Oh, Brolin?
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely. Yeah, and I have no scope on like what an angry parent would be or could be because I'm not a parent, but I can understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I as a parent, I totally get it.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, you want some fucking answers. And so, and like, the way the story still unfolded, given that, without giving away too much for those that may have not seen it yet, present company included, his opinion about some things does change. But without that clarity of knowing what's going on completely, it's kind of interesting to see the way the story plays out. And I absolutely love the hot take of having the story be told to you numerous times, but through different character perspectives as they live it, is just fucking brilliant. It's so good. I think it's the breath of fresh air this literally breathed into this film that makes it flow with its ebbs and flows the way that it does.
Right.
It was
like
one of those that I did watch it, I think like 2 or 3 times. Because the first time, like, I felt like I'd missed some stuff, but I really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, that was so good. How did I miss that? So then, I went back and watched it again, but it's just really good storytelling. It really is. And there's still some things that are shrouded in mystery that a lot of people have spent a lot of time trying to deep dive into. So it very much fits into what we do here with the House of Mar. So yeah, I just doubled down on Matt's choice. Didn't make mine. Made my honorable mention, but it's so fucking valid. Such a great film. Glad I was able to see it in theaters because I did catch that one in theater. Really, really good fucking movie though, man. Solid epic.
Oh yeah,
love that movie. Really good.
Which leads me down to number 1. In my opinion, the number one horror movie of 2025, King and Crown, is Sinners, hands down. You know,
Absolutely.
Coogler knocked it out of the park. Film, the music, the soundtrack.
Him and his twin brother, you know what I'm saying?
See the movie. If you haven't seen it, you gotta see it. You gotta see it. It's amazing.
Gotta see it. It is good.
It's the first time he ever did a movie with his twin brother. That shit was amazing, dude. Every fucking shot,
Right.
like, fucking awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything. You know, all the details, all the way down to the costumes in that film were just so spot on.
Period.
Perfect. So,
period piece.
there's a reason why it's my number one. You know, and you know, I don't think I'm the only person on the planet that would have it as one horror movie of 2025. I think that would be a pretty consistent, you know, nod up there. So anyway, that is my list. I will go into my honorable mentions, you know, when we get to that point.
Yay!
Nice.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
We appreciate you for your
And with that, I will be quiet.
I'll go ahead and take the next round. We're going to take a quick break, though. I don't know if Talon needs to take a cigarette break or if Atomic, you know, needs some meds and whatnot. But we can go ahead and do that really fast. I've got an ad break coming up, so that'll definitely give you a good minute and a half or so.
Cool.
We ain't going anywhere. We got some time, you know what I mean?
That'll give me some time to take a shot.
Right, you guys do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be right back.
Here,
cheers.
Chopping it up, cutting it up, exactly. Cheers, cheers, my brother. But yeah, we're gonna be hanging around for a little bit. I'm going to an ad break, guys. For those of you watching it on Twitch, we appreciate you being here. Make sure you stay tuned in, locked in. We'll be right back.
Appreciate you.
Cheer, 5x5.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Nice. Shit yeah, guys. Shit yeah.
We'll go ahead and turn the music up for a little bit, you know what I mean? Kind of vibe out with the spooky tunes.
I literally just made my list.
That's all good, brother, you know what I'm saying? This ain't a pass or fail type of grade situation, you know what I mean? We're just starting up some conversations, looking back at the year, you know what I mean? And kind of, like I said, just a retrospective, best of, you know what I mean?
I forgot, you know, my memory. I had to look some stuff up. I was like, what
yeah, that's all good. Did you see the list that I sent also?
Yeah.
I was trying to help everybody out, you know what I mean? Like, I know not everybody watched what I did, but I feel like I covered, like, a lot of what we all watched. And if I didn't, you know, if it wasn't covered on my list, it's probably going to be covered by Matt's. So, we definitely got everything, I'm pretty sure. Between the four of us, man, we all typically watch a pretty good bit of film, so, you know.
Right.
I was hanging out with a buddy of mine on his stream. He was doing an IRL stream today, and they ended up doing like a little bike run and whatnot. And he had a friend of him with him, and I was sitting in there with them, listening, kind of hanging out. And they ended up going to this bar where they had like a movie bingo trivia. And so I'm sitting there in this chat, listening to the guy ask all the questions and shit. And he was giving bonus points if you could name the movie that the song was attached to, like, you know, what movie was this song from?
Mm-hmm.
And dude, when I tell you, I probably got like 80% of that shit right. Like, I was just fucking nailing them down, dude. It was fucking awesome. Like, any other time, that shit would not have happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting them all fucking wrong. You know, but yeah, for some reason, dude, I was just fucking on. I was like, bro, this is the energy going into a fucking Savage Saturday night with deep dive with the fellas on film and shit, bro. It's gonna be a great fucking night. Trust and believe. Like, that shit was like, yeah, it was good fucking energy, bro. I liked it. It was dope. Welcome back,
I'm back.
everybody. Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out with us
Yeah.
here. Welcome to the House of Mar. I am Nemesis Mar. This is the House of Mar. We're getting into a huge 5x5 deep dive. We're going in volume 32. It's a year review, best of 2025. We're getting it in on horror, chopping it up. Just had Matt the God Wood going in, starting us off. We've got lots to get into, guys. We've got some categories here. We'll be covering top 10 films of the year. Everybody's got their own list put together. We got a conversation about the best TV series so far out of the ones that we enjoyed most throughout the year. So we have Alien Earth, Welcome to Derry, and Stranger Things, season 5, the final season. Then we'll be getting into our honorable mentions. We've got some sleeper hits to get into. And then we'll be finishing off the evening with First Bloods, is what we're going to be excited about for 2026. As you know, we are already stacked for the beginning of the year in horror, and yeah, we're really excited about what's coming up. So, I don't know about you guys, but I got a couple things I'm looking forward to. So, we're going to see what happens here as the year goes on. I'm pretty sure they'll be announcing a lot more to come out. So, it's going to be exciting. As breaking news, to expand on that, Matt the Guy Wood have just let us know Alien Romulus 2 pre-production is confirmed. Kind of crazy.
Yep.
It's going to be a good year, guys.
There's some movies that came out in 2025. There's at least one movie that came out in 2025 that I'm sure would have easily made my top 10, but I haven't seen it yet.
Fair. There's a couple on your list that are definitely on mine, like to watch list still. You know what I'm saying? Like they're high priority. But that's how we end up having, enough films to fill out the year. Like I was telling you guys earlier, for Savage Sunday, we knocked out 52 films this year. So, a lot of times it comes up to, just like this situation where there's like, a new movie, but we haven't had a chance to see it. We missed it. So then, we'll be able to run it back on Sundays and knock that film out, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, have a savage horror film that we can watch with the fam, you know what I'm saying? The rest of the community come Sunday night. So,
I will be watching it soon now.
Oh yeah.
Available on streaming now.
Yeah.
It's just it's $30 right now to buy, and I'm not spending $30 to watch it.
Right.
Holy moly, 30? For digital? Good golly.
Yep. When it comes out on digital, like at first they come out at like $30, and then they'll drop to 20
That's crazy.
if it's a big movie.
Right.
This one's a big movie. I'll just say it: Predator: Badlands. I know that had I seen it, it would have been in my top 10.
Mm-hmm. Same. Spoiler alert.
It would have bumped Clown from Cornfield out, unfortunately, but would have definitely been on there. Of course, I thought it sucked, which I don't think that's going to be the case, but
Right. For real. Not with how they did it.
oh,
What it looks like, of course.
you know what? I forgot about Killer of Killers. Huh. Oh well. Completely forgot about that one.
Is that a movie, though?
Technically, yes.
Yeah. Anthology film.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, because I was thinking they released them separately. For some reason in my head. Nope, it was all in one. It was so good.
That's it.
Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, I did a thing. I foiled out my basic lands.
Nice.
I got full art foils, dude. Oof. From Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. They're beautiful.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Is everybody back?
I'm back.
I think so.
I've been here this whole time.
Like pulls off a mask and everything like Scooby-Doo. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah, there you go.
Atomic all along.
Oh man, Withers!
I knew it.
He never had a hook for a hand after all.
I was talking, I was muted.
Oh, no shot, bro. Get out of here, dude. You made that up.
Yeah, no, I was.
You muted
I'm just
yourself.
saying, I just
Please,
set
pontificate.
a New Year's resolution.
To not
A
talk
New
with your
Year's
mic
resolution is to get under 200
muted. Okay, fair
for the
enough.
end of the year.
Let's go.
I
I
ain't gotta worry
started
about
out,
that.
and for those that have been watching, you know, since the beginning here, you know, you know that I was recently diagnosed diabetic. Started, you know, changed my diet, quit smoking. Smoker for like 30 years. Shit, it was a long time.
Yeah.
I quit. No longer a smoker, and started out my journey at about, what was it, 279 is what I was weighing at. I am down to 231 now,
Wow.
and so I'm working my way
That's a
down.
lot.
Nice.
And yeah, and it's still decreasing. So
That's awesome.
my goal is to get, you know, I'm out of the diabetic range in my blood sugar, you know, my blood tests. So been doing a
There you
really
go.
good job of keeping my A1Cs in check. So
Hell yeah.
things have been going good on that front. Move around a lot easier. My energy is a little cleaner. It's kind
Way to
of
go.
strange. It wasn't in my bingo cards for last year to start getting healthy, and it took me getting sick to get healthy. Yes.
There you go. Sometimes that's what it does take, you know,
Yep.
unfortunately. I'm still a smoker, still less than 200, so, you know, there's that.
I don't have any vices anymore, except for this.
Yeah, well, you know, still a smoker, still a drinker, occasionally. I don't need to drink. That's the thing. Like, I can go without it. I'll drink occasionally. But, yeah. Smoking and caffeine nicotine and caffeine are pretty much my only vices anymore.
Yeah, coffee is a vice of mine. Yep, I will.
Code Red,
Oh yeah, coffee.
not Mountain Dew. Code
That's the
Red.
way I drink my coffee. I drink my coffee with heavy cream
No, not right now.
and hazelnut syrup.
But do we want to get into one before Nem goes and does his top 10, or do we just want to do this round robin?
Yeah, I mean, I think I can get through mine pretty quick. Obviously, I'm not going to expand too much. Like I said, most of this, we've already seen. We know what it is. And then I figure we get two of them in, and then we can do, something on the balance back in after a match or so. You know what I mean?
All right. Sounds good to me.
Um, so yeah, just getting into it. A recap of those. Just be joining us. We're talking about the best of 2025. So recaps. We got volume 32 here tonight with everybody. Appreciate you guys once again for stopping by, hanging in. Matt
32.
Fantastic. Of course, we got
32
Tom
episodes.
live right along with us. You can find him on YouTube, ITP 5x5, The Hive Mind. Make sure you're locked in with Talon Steel. Once again, we appreciate all of you for your time and coming out and hanging out with us here at the House of Mar.
Yes,
Obviously,
appreciate
we
it.
cannot do Savage Saturday Live with the 5x5 without the 5x5. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
We're in the pipe, 5x5.
Here it is.
So next up, we're going to be doing the top 10 films of the year. And like I said, I kind of discussed this with Matt earlier. You guys pretty much know this, but just to recap, everybody's wondering, like, what the fuck when they hear some of this list because it's going to sound crazy. These are literally just our top 10 films personally. Do you know what I mean? This is not a live by the sword, die by the sword situation. The beauty of this is that more often than not, you will find if you not hear your favorite horror film in somebody else's top 10, you will definitely hear it in somebody else's. That's the beauty of the way that we work here at the House of Mar. We literally are the community, as it's called here at the House of Mar, the Horror Collective. It's a collective of individuals that make up the body of what this is, as we collectively come together and share knowledge of horror film, and basically, keep you on game, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to miss nothing. You want to know what the best shit is out there right now. Make sure you're locked in with the House of Mar and the 5x5 because we're going to steer you in the right direction.
And that's basically what the Hive Mind is as well. It is a group, like-minded group of people, that love horror movies, love video games. This is what we do.
And so, yeah, like I said, this isn't, for me, any particular order. These are just the best films that I thought I could fit into 10 slots. You know what I mean? Just trying to make sure I could fit in what I could in terms of which films I really thought were awesome. None of them are better than any other film. I've got a honorable mention that's literally chock full of films that very much could make up their own top 10. It's just, I only had 10 slots. I kept it to 10, trying to be helpful to everybody else because we can sit here and talk about film all night long. So anyways, without any further ado, I'll just let it rip. Mine has pretty much stayed consistent throughout the year. As I've seen these films, I started early on just laying out what it could be. And then I said, recently I've had two films that, kind of like Matt was getting at, and the way we kind of gauge the scale is like, what's a new concept? What's fresh? What's new? What are some legendary IPs that are still swinging and hitting them out the park? All of these things are factored in, and of course, sometimes you get sleeper hits that manage to wiggle their way into the list. Because no film should be slept on. You know what I mean? And some of these I almost missed, and so I was kind of glad that I got a chance to see them. So, anyways, number 10, Osgood Perkins. Definitely becoming a heavy hitter in the game right now. He had a couple of hits already early this year that were really, really great. The only one that made the list, though, was his newest film, Keeper. It's a keeper, literally. Make sure you're checking this film out. It's really fucking good. Really had a lot of fun watching this. Number 9, we've got Killer of Killers. Number 8, we got heavy hitters from the Universal Monster series. At number 8 with Nosferatu, amazing film.
There you go.
Just beautifully shot. The acting is phenomenal in it. Obviously, Bill Skarsgård is literally second to none in terms of character acting. Literally becomes invisible behind whatever character he plays. All you see is that character.
Was that a 2025 movie?
Yes, it was.
So, yeah.
Sure.
Yes,
no,
it
actually,
was.
No, because it came out in December of last year, so that would have been.
Was it?
Would have been at 24.
Yeah, it was 24. That's a good catch. So moving to 7, I've got another one that was a sleeper,
but only barely.
Right,
Oops.
another one that was a sleeper. Well, this is kind of the conversation that Matt and I were having, right?
Yeah.
beyond anything, the common narrative of this stream is always going to be there are no wrong answers. And I'm not
Right.
only saying that to save my ass by any means, it's just that, like, it's everybody's opinion, right? That's what makes the collective unique. And that we're all here to just collectively add to the horror experience and knowledge. Um, but to also be fair, what we were talking about was, like, a good majority, a vast majority of the body of work that is judged by their peers in terms of the film industry, they only capture about 70% of the films, right? There's almost like I was telling Matt earlier, there's almost a half of the third quarter and the fourth quarter that doesn't even get looked at by the Golden Globes when they start giving out their first awards for film of the year. So a lot
Yeah.
of times, some of the films that you see on the back end of the year aren't even going to be nominated for Oscars until the following year. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So in a lot
And
of ways,
that's
what happens to us when we do these films and deep dives, is it very much is similar to what happens in real life with the way they do these awards and whatnot. Like I said, even their peers don't even get to judge the entire body of work that happens within the 12-month span of a year. So to have us come in and do it on a deep dive, one night, one shot, it's not necessarily going to be perfect because you have to think about the body of work for the year. How many films come out in a single month? And then you multiply that by a full year's rosters of films that have dropped. And it's just horror film. You know what I mean? There are so many films that come out. It would be impossible to absolutely have everything on everybody's top 10 and all of our collective lists with the four of us here. You know what I mean? But we're going to take a shot at it. But at the same time, I think that, like I said, that was the beauty of us, being here, doing our list together. A lot of times, we may have the same film, but at the same time, somebody's number 10 could be somebody else's number 1. I know for a fact my number 6 was somebody else's number 1. Right out of the
here's the
gate, I can tell
thing.
you that fucking happened. You
Here's
know.
the other thing as well is that what I've noticed about the awards nominations and stuff like that, usually runs along the same lines as the fiscal year.
Correct.
The
Correct. Absolutely.
as far
Because
as
at the end of the day, it's a business. That's absolutely correct.
so
You're not wrong at all.
by August is when you're going to see the last of the August September is when you're going to see the last of those nominations.
Yeah, and not only that, but you'll start to see that pace dictated also by the way they drop their films, right? So like the Russos know when to drop a fucking film. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's literally that serious. Like they wait. Look at start. If you weren't sure, start looking at some of the dates that these films are dropped when they do huge box office numbers. Like it's no coincidence that you see films dropped on New Year's. Oh man, not New Year's, but Christmas. There's no mistake that you see films dropped on like 4th of July weekend and shit like that. Like it's Memorial Day. Like
Yeah.
these are days that they know lots of people are going to be off that can make it to the theater. It's by design. You know what I mean? But they have to plan. But the thing you have to think about though is the fact that they plan that so in advance that like these movies are slated out to start production, pre-production, as we just mentioned, to hit post-production by a certain date so they can drop the film when they intend to precisely.
Yep.
Like right now, I can tell you that they were already in production and development with the new Jason film, with the idea of trying to get it done so they could drop it on a Friday the 13th.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. Like it's that type of forward thinking. Obviously, not a holiday date drop like that one is, but at the same time, is that type of thinking in terms of when they're going to drop on what date. Like that's why they're doing it because it holds a significance in where typically it's going to generate a higher revenue than it would
Timing is
statistically
everything.
on exactly on any other day. So keeping it moving. Number 7, Shelby Oaks. Great fucking film. Definitely advise not seeing any trailers or anything like that. Just make sure you check it out. You want to see this film. Number 6, match number 1, Sinners. Amazing film. Once in a lifetime film. If you have an opportunity to actually catch this film in the theater, consider yourself very fortunate to be seeing one of the best films of the year in the theater. To me, it was that good. Like it's one of those where you have to see it in the theater. It's just great. And obviously, if you don't, it's perfectly fine. But it's just one of those where it's like some of these movies you can wait and it's going to be all right. But there's something to be said about seeing
The
a film
theater
in
is
a
key.
theater. Yeah, yeah.
The theater.
Exactly.
The cinema.
Yeah. So
The
number 5,
IMAX.
we've got 28 years later. Number 4, Bring Her Back. Number 3, The Substance. Number 2, Terrifier 3. And my number 1 film personally, Alien Romulus. Like I said, my list itself was very particular.
There you go.
It was very heavy-handed on what I enjoy most, which is, body horror. The top three films are that. One is a franchise legend, in my opinion, in Alien Romulus.
Hell yeah.
My second film in Terrifier 3 is basically the new king of slasher film, the new king of practical effects, all rolled into one. You can't go wrong. And number 3 just flat out needs to be mentioned because not only was it one of the best films of the year, it's one of the best portrayals of any role ever done by Demi Moore. It's also a French film, independent, made it to the Golden Globes, won awards for Best Actress. You know what I mean? Best makeup. I think they snatched up an award at the Oscars for makeup also, or special effects, one of the two, something like that. I have to Google that to be sure. But this film won awards. Do you know what I mean? And to me, that says a lot. Alien Romulus definitely nominated. They got a lot of nods for practical effects, as they should. In my opinion, best horror film of the year. Like I said, I'm looking.
Those were 24 films.
See.
Yeah, those were all 2024.
Yeah.
Hey, it don't matter.
Right.
I know.
We could definitely throw in weapons because, like I said, I had that one on the list. You know what I mean? I was trying to we all both kind of discussed this, finding a spot for that to fit. Do you know what I mean?
Because here's the thing, my list.
Another one that didn't make the list, and I'll finish with that. Another one that didn't make the list, but we can throw it in since we've got a couple spots. I thought Bone Lake was really fucking awesome. It's just another one that kind of was kind of under my radar. Didn't really know much about it. Thought I'd give it check it out, give it a look, see how it was. Ended up being a really, really good film for concept and whatnot, and execution. Practical was really fucking solid. If you haven't seen that one, definitely recommend checking that one out. Also, it borders on popcorn to an extent, but I think it takes itself a little bit more serious in that way. It just has popcorn horror type moments.
Yeah, I'm interested to check that one out.
Like I said,
and Shelby Oaks. I really wanted to see. I want to see.
I
Shelby
highly
Oaks.
recommend you check it. I think you, particular Matt, would really enjoy Shelby Oaks and Keeper. You really need to put that on.
What's crazy is you mentioned Shelby Oaks, and it made me remember a movie that I just recently saw that came out this past year that should have been in my top 10, and I completely forgot about it somehow. And that's Strange Harvest.
I just watched that one.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
The way that was done, perfect.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It was like watching the Investigation Discovery show. It really was like a real thing that was happening, or like a show about a real event. That was really, really well done. Holy hell, that was really well done.
Yep, absolutely.
So like I was saying, my top 10 was new to me this year, right? These are films that have been out. Some of these films have been out for a while, but I haven't had a chance to watch them. So I finally was able to watch them this year. So that's going to be my top 10.
Cool. Another Rick Tater Chip, unless you want to jump into one. No pressure. I can do either or. It's totally cool.
Yeah, let's go ahead and jump into one just to kind of keep everybody engaged.
Right. We got to get rings and shit, or are we just going to start a match?
I mean, we're just going to start a match as far as I know, man.
It's 2026, man. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Is everybody good to start a match?
Yep.
Sounds like we're getting rings. Let's go.
Let's go.
LFG.
Let's get it done.
DTG.
You can actually drop an LFG in my chat, exclamation point, LFG. Just saying, that's a thing you can do.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
I got TTS on, so it's gonna send my bot to go crazy. It's gonna say it a bunch of times.
There you go.
my mic too loud?
Nah,
Nope,
you're
you're
good,
good.
man. You're clear. You're 5x5.
Nice.
See
Let's
what I
keep it
did there.
frosty.
Price 5 by 5.
It's nice in winter. It's kind of it's a little easier to keep it frosty.
There you go.
That's right.
Ice cold, baby.
That's right.
This floor is freeze.
You want me to get your slippers?
Yeah, would you, Sarge?
This floor. Please, would you, sir? I'd like that.
Look into my eye.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Damn, I missed all my shots.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know,
Killed one
right?
person,
Already.
good with another one.
I
Already.
got one. I got one.
First game back in a week, man. Come on.
My hair is braided right now. I have braid
All
powers.
right, we are dropping at Drop Point Alpha.
Nice.
I'm gonna let you tell it. Make sure
Mark a
you
drop
mark it.
point for your squad and hit
It's
the
marked
I'm gonna
blue.
shake my braid about it.
We're gonna be flying right over top. So
Nice.
All the way at the end there.
Yeah.
Drop Point Alpha.
Yes, right by storage tank.
Yep, blue.
Yeah.
Visitors. We're jumping.
Jumping now.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Tell you what, man, that Peacemaker is actually a pretty good weapon. There's a LMG for you.
Hello. Ooh, I got company.
I hear you.
Got him. I got him.
Nice.
Bolo on sniper, guys. Bolo on sniper.
Polo on sniper, I'm on
Got
you.
more. Somebody get me. Get me. I'm back in the house.
Oh shit!
He's meleeing me.
Yeah, I
I'm
see you.
dead. Fuck.
He's down.
Bastard.
He's dead.
I'm out. Alright, let's do this kill.
Boo.
I had some good stuff too. I hit
You're
that orange
alright.
book.
We got
I got
you.
hit by a team.
Good shit. Bolo on. Where's that?
I
Where's that
didn't even have
sniper?
any plates.
Got it. Shadow SK. SK. Somebody want to grab that? Want to grab that bounty?
That's a
I got it. I got it.
Yeah, good shot.
Bounty targets identified.
There he is, up there.
Oh, okay.
Bounty's down that way.
Down the ridge.
This glue is packed. I'm
Oh,
waiting to
bounty's
fight.
down.
Got the fucking sniper guy.
Nice. Oh
Where we
shit!
headed?
Double back quick.
Okay, pistol.
Did you grab that sniper or did you find the sniper?
No, I grabbed it.
Okay, you're good.
All right.
We're heading to the blue.
No. We're heading to. That was
Please?
where. Yeah, that was where our bounty
Got him.
was.
Squad mate redeploying to the AO.
Heading
Alright,
to
I'm coming
cop.
back.
Banner.
You're at cop?
Yeah, dog, sorry.
Heading there.
All done here. On your right side.
I see you. Coming down. I need some loot.
There's an LMG right there.
Heads up, I'm pinging heartbeats if anybody wants them.
Your squad's in the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Where's the LMG?
LMG was inside. Right there.
Oh, I see it. I see it. You marked the ammo, so I was like,
There's a nice assault rifle in here.
Run the Peacekeeper. Oh, you didn't want to you didn't want to let me get that finishing move on you, buddy. There's a plate there, fan.
nice.
Firing from the front.
What? How did I not kill him?
Getting shot at.
Nice.
God.
Good job.
Good shit.
I'll take that money.
Alright, I'm on Overwatch.
Time to reload.
How are we looking as far as the circle is concerned? Somebody out on the street.
See him.
Down.
Nice.
Dead.
Good shit.
Over here.
Circle, we're fine circle-wise. It's probably going to be closing up either towards signal station or military base.
Heads up, guys. That train's
Second
moving towards
ridge.
us.
Fine. See anybody jumping off?
Train's fine. Train's fine.
Yeah, I don't see anybody. I'm just saying it could happen.
You got movement down here.
Enemy spotted.
Cluster strike incoming. Get inside.
Yep.
Broke.
Got him down.
He's dead.
Yeah, let's go.
So he's got to have friends over there.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Got somebody coming in from the...
The other side?
He's
Yep.
down. Got him.
He's out.
Nice. Yeah, this SK... This Shadow SK kind of sucks. Not gonna fucking lie.
This sniper rifle is pretty dope.
What you got, the Recon?
I have no idea what it is, but it's good.
Got one heading towards the south.
Got him.
Broke.
Down.
Nice. I'm the scavenger over here.
Got another one coming in north in that building there.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Need that loady. Oh, got somebody on the ridge. He's dead.
Broke.
You've got gas down. Safe zone relocation.
Nice.
Going for Lodi.
I guess we'll go with you.
Yep.
Got another loadout, which
The
means that
Shadow.
another place is nearby.
Shadow SK. This sniper rifle.
I like the recon. Alright, and we are moving in. Do we want to go on high side of dam or
That was clever.
Sounds good.
he's dead.
Got some company.
Haha.
Nice. Got another one there. It just went inside the building.
Okay.
All right.
Push him?
We
Should I
gotta
push
move
him or
in.
You guys want to snipe him?
Yeah, we gotta move in.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Down. Dead.
Dead.
Got an enemy behind me. He's dead.
Inside. Gas.
Alright, let's move in. We're gonna have to do this,
Go on, guys.
Easy way or the hard way? Easy way.
we can go in this building here. Or whatever.
Just in here. Pulling. Ammo there.
You know what? Let's head to these. Who's firing?
That's what I wanted to know.
Ooh, I see him. Up on the ridge.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
You dropped in the wrong spot,
Picked the
buddy.
wrong spot.
Yeah, right. Nice. Nice.
LDBR awaiting
Taking a
target
cluster.
data.
Got more coming in from this way.
Well, we are.
Make the way inside the gas.
Yeah, get her ass over here. Make her way to the blue house.
Dead. Dead. Ooh, got the tyrant camo.
Gas is coming.
Oh, there's something here. It's a scavenger. Heading high.
Ooh. Came out there, somebody's out back. Better.
We can go to the far side of the dam.
All the way across the lake.
No. Up top.
Alright, let's roll.
Follow me.
Had a whole hell of a lot of luck. But, okay.
Shit. There we go.
Shit, I'm
What
down.
the fuck?
Came in
Where's
from
he?
behind.
Gas is
Yes.
inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Somebody gonna grab him?
Trying to.
Got
Make
somebody
him a
here.
touch
In the gas? Is he in the gas?
Got him. No, he's not in the
Straight ahead,
gas.
12 o'clock.
Matt's got you.
Good shit, Matt.
Got fighting up here.
Yeah, there's 2 more.
Broke. Broke.
Got 2.
Down.
Let's go.
Let's
Nice.
go. All
I
right.
gotta go up here and get plates.
Plating up
we're-
now.
We're gonna have to move in this way.
I'm moving on Matt.
I'm not heading towards the dam. I'm just
Oh
moving in.
shit.
We're gonna have to get across the lake.
Going the
Head to the
Side of
safe
the way.
zone. Gas is closing in.
Keeping an eye on you two.
2 and 2. Nice, he's got the vehicle.
You got a vehicle. Cool.
Don't make it.
I gotta make up some ground, so.
No, I got you.
There's a chest in here. Let's ignore it.
Enemy nearby.
Yep, I hear him.
Got him. Nice.
take that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Take that. Irradiated. Hurt. We're gonna head across the river to
Okay.
them.
Yep.
Grab that.
Think so.
Or grab this.
Oh.
I'm moving here.
You made the wrong choice, buddy.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
How dare you shoot at me?
Right.
Just straight
Especially if you're
diagonal
not going to finish the job.
up to them.
You heard it here first, folks. You can't start messing with Talon unless you're gonna finish him off.
that is true. That is true. You gotta finish me off, man. In more ways than one.
You're deplorable, sir.
What's this color level? Is blue better than purple?
Enemy nearby.
Is blue better than purple?
Not the dude in the street.
Oh!
Nice.
Fantomic, you need this right here, bro. Hey, Fantomic, listen. I gotta ping it for you. You need this gun over here.
Oh, there's an armor satchel here. There's a recon sniper
Got
rifle
him.
here too.
Long shot.
I got
shot.
my sniper. I'm good. I'm hearing firing.
I know, I'm trying to find him. I don't see it, bro.
Up.
That's not good.
Down.
Oop, I'm getting shot from across the lake. Or no, he's right behind the house. Downed him.
He's out.
Nice.
Nice. Good shit. Good
That's
shit.
what I'm talking about.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
And it pulled us. Nice.
Fantomic, over here real quick.
There's a precision.
Nice, the purple one.
Yeah. I didn't know if you had one.
I actually have my loadout.
Okay, perfect.
Purple one's hella sick though.
Yeah, right?
You want to grab
Check
this
it real
precision, M?
What?
I got
Where?
I want mine.
Already grabbed it.
Oh, you already grabbed it? Cool. You know what? Let's head up this way. And we'll
I
pick
grabbed
up
it.
that bounty on the way.
All squad mates are in
Put
the
this
safe
fucker on
zone.
the ridge here real quick.
Gas is inbound.
Down.
Targets are up. Get on.
Dead.
Nice. it slid down now.
Fuck. I saw
Did
that
the
shit.
splits.
That was
Did
crazy.
the splits. It was like
Yeah.
some circus work. I was like, bro, did you work at the circus?
Incoming.
Bounties
Feel
over
like he
there.
did. Little Cirque du Soleil, you know what I'm saying?
Hello. You better hop and jump. Let's see you dance.
We're gonna try to head up on top of the hill.
Bounties down.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
I see him back up in there. No, I don't.
Down.
How you gonna mess with 5x5? Alright. I'm
Step on
heading
the
to the
porta
top
potties.
ridge.
That's where I was headed, but I turned around to kill somebody.
Nice. I'll bring up the caboose.
We got children's.
Heading up to the little
Somebody's
whatever
invading
the
you.
heck that
Yeah,
is.
no, that was me.
Was that you?
Yeah.
We got fire. Somebody shot me. Okay, I see.
Where?
Oh, I'm down. It's down by. You see my ping?
Bitch. Fuck you.
Thank you.
There's another one down there. Bro. Down there.
Oh, I can say thanks. I just
Bitch.
realized that.
Yep, that's how you do that shit.
Got another one?
Almost got him too.
Yeah.
Thanks for the res.
Over here.
Can you mark them?
There they go. Both of them
Bye
down.
bye.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Another loadout.
Alright, moving top.
This way. Oh, shit.
Bolo on armor. Plated up right now.
Okay. Keep my eye out.
Appreciate you.
How are we getting up there?
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone. Four remaining.
Man, what an asshole. Start a fight you can't finish? That's crazy. I feel like we were just talking about that.
Right?
Nice.
He's down.
Good hit. Airstrike.
Oh shit, gas is coming in, guys. Heads up.
Watch out for the airstrike.
Watching behind us.
How do I call in mine? What do you call in the precision?
Right.
Right trigger. Or right on the on the D-pad. Right on the D.
Enemy nearby.
Get him now.
Only two
Nice.
There's your plates now.
Yeah. I forgot how I was supposed to do the execution, so I didn't do it.
You were about to. I saw you sneaking up, bro. It was like
Yeah.
a scene out of a Michael Myers movie.
Pretty much, like,
There's
it was
somebody
coming.
down there.
Mark him.
Oh, he's got a cluster strike coming in at me.
Down over yonder. Should we jump?
Broke.
Should we jump
Broke.
down? I gotta get the hell out of here.
Ah, airspace too crowded.
Watch out, Nem.
airstrike incoming.
Yep. Trying to move.
Oop, I'm off
They're in
the edge.
this yellow building.
I fell off the
Where'd you
edge.
guys go? Oh, okay.
I ran off the edge on accident. So now I'm down here.
You can say you left me. It's fine. It was safer.
I was
You know what I'm
running. Yeah, it's a fucking,
It was like, I gotta
fucking
go.
airstrike. For real, I said that
Oh,
too.
shit,
I was
I'm
like,
lost.
"Grease."
Your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Oop. I'm coming.
It was shit blowing up everywhere. I was low on bullets. Oh, it was bombs over Baghdad.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
building down here.
Which one? Green one? Green marker.
Gotcha, bitch.
Down.
You got him?
No. Not
See him.
dead.
He's trying to run over here.
Pressing.
Should we push him? You push him?
You got 3 down there.
I got him. I got him. I got him kind of pinned here. Y'all can come in from the backside.
Ooh, I'm down.
Oh, shit.
He's trying to slide in.
Yeah, you got me.
Shit. He's inside.
Your squad made it to the
Careful.
safe zone.
Shit.
You've got gas moving in.
I pushed too much on that one. That's my bad.
Cover.
Shit! Did I just get hit with an airstrike? I'm scooting inside. I'm scooting inside. I'm on the bottom floor.
Yep.
I'm down.
Scoot. You gotta,
Yeah,
you gotta scoot. You know what I'm saying? You're barefoot with sandals on, so.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, I'm dead.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I'm down.
I made it inside the building.
I'm up top.
Stop moving.
I've got no plates.
Yes.
Damn. Oh, they
This
got the
dude with
spam
this
shotgun.
fucking hellfire bullshit.
They got the spam shotgun.
W next time.
Oh, yeah, you got
Bitch.
We got hit by the tryhards.
Yeah, right. And of course, he's running Michael.
Yeah. Right, I thought he was Nem.
I almost had him.
Fun
We
fact.
did almost
Not
have him.
me.
Right? Not me.
Oh, good. We came in second.
I should have gone.
First
We
game.
were close. We were close. I feel like
GG,
instead of
guys.
pushing
Still
that
good
building,
game.
we might, if we did something different, because we all pushed it.
Alright,
Who
So y'all
Talon.
started going down. I was like,
Was this the guy left?
Alright, Talon. Time to do your thing, man. Tell us what we went wrong. What do we need to do?
There was a bunch of airstrikes.
yeah, I mean,
And
yeah,
I
it
didn't hear
was.
any warnings for the airstrikes.
I should have went into that ring.
Usually it'll say like cluster strike coming in.
Up Jay. It took him out.
Yeah,
I didn't hear any airstrikes.
we were doing well. We were doing well. You know, decisions at the end there, clutch decisions. Just it happens, right?
Right.
You know,
We had to push towards the circle.
I was trying to find them, and they came in from behind. Like they fucked the man from behind. They're like, that's exactly what they did.
Still ended up in second.
Yeah, we got second, guys. That's a big deal.
Oh yeah. So
That's up
good
there.
shit.
We made it to the very end game.
Absolutely.
Good
Final
shit.
circle. And I
You had one
unlocked
more
a
kill. I had
sight.
one more. We all both had 23 eliminations.
Yeah. But you had a higher score, so.
Oh, you had a higher score.
No, you
Oh
did.
no, I had a higher score.
did.
No,
Yeah,
you did.
I did.
No.
Yeah, you.
Oh,
No,
well,
you
I
had
did
the
the
higher
highest.
score.
I got some kills. I know that. I remember when I was playing with you guys, I was like getting like one, maybe.
you got 11.
Sometimes I get 0 kills. I got some kills on that one.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of some business.
Right. Take the Browns to Super Bowl. That's what it sounds like.
Let's get it.
Guys. Really?
He's got a Taco Grande talking back at him.
Talking about look back at it, but it ain't the one you're supposed to look back at, you know?
For real. That was exhilarating. That was a fun game.
I should have had that guy. I'm mad at myself.
Same.
I was so worried about Jay up. I completely left myself out in the open for that guy to come around the corner.
Caught you with your pants down. Yeah, damn it.
I got downed immediately twice when I jumped down there. It was from airstrikes.
Like I
I hit
honestly, I
twice
just
with an airstrike down there.
mine was pushing when I shouldn't have, and I knew better than that shit. But I thought I had, the upper hand. I didn't utilize my secondary. What are they called? Not your primary, but it's like your secondary. Not my. It wasn't a stem. I had like the little fucking.
Oh, your equipment.
Yeah, I had the drone that you can like shoot at him and it'll blow up and shit.
Yeah.
I had two of them. I should have sent that shit through the window when he was camping in the goddamn building. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let's talk
hindsight.
about it. Let's
Well,
talk about
I
it.
snuck around to the side and I saw the one guy trying to go and revive the other guy. So I shot in through the window,
Right.
knocked the one guy down. The other guy scooted off. I could have got Michael Myers at that point. That's who I was tagging, but he ran.
Grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Word. Cheers. Yeah, I should have had that guy. I went down. If I'd have known about the airstrikes, like I didn't hear any warning for the airstrike. Like usually it says like cluster strike coming in or precision airstrike coming in, and you're like, oh crap, it gives you time to like move. But it was all bad. Got down there. It was me and Nem. He jumped down there, I jumped down there, and we both went at this one guy and got him down. And then I got down by the airstrike. I slid into the room, and you guys must have been fighting upstairs because I was like, I'm in down here, waiting for a res or whatever. But it was just too late in the game. Ishin, two heavens as one. Trained by the Imperials, but disillusioned by their rigidity, he gave his heart and his swords to the Asari uprising.
Alrighty then.
I feel like when I'm here with you guys taking breaks, I'm gonna sit here and read out of a book to the people.
There we go. All right. So
I just read my Magic Cards flavor text.
There you go. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm pretty pumped, dude. I'm hyped on Magic right now. Like I'm actually like the flame is rekindled for sure with my love of the game.
Did we have an ad break or?
He's going to get something to drink.
Okay. Then I'll be right back.
Word.
Guess it's time for me to make a cup of coffee.
Yeah. Coffee. I like coffee, man. I was drinking 2 double shots of espresso. Was making drinks into those into drinks. Like make the espresso, then like add heavy cream and hazelnut syrup. Full on, like zazz it up, But it's probably one of the reasons why I've gained so much weight recently, these last 5 years. It's so good, though. Without Ardenvale's loyalty, the realm would greedily devour itself. I came seeking a challenge. All I found was you. The landbind ritual connects us to our sacred sites. More importantly, it binds us with every other core who has visited here through countless generations. The hidden ones were disciplined and patient, always waiting for the perfect moment to strike down their target and escape unnoticed. Firemaid Navina led the victorious assault on the Barbu rooftop rebels. Now the Gateless have marked her for death.
I want to be a rooftop rebel. That sounds
For real. I think I am. Like, by birth, I think. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say it tracks though.
I wouldn't know how I would make a basis for that.
Oh shit.
The literature for magic is quite immense.
No, for sure.
So that was a good game. I had a lot of fun. I was like, jump now! You were like laying down ready to snipe and there was like a cluster strike coming in or something. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Well, I ran around and dodged all that shit somehow. It was crazy.
Yeah. I went to the edge and then I fell off. And I had to like go down towards the final circle. Alright, this is the time where I puff the pen.
Alright, I'm back.
He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause.
Is everybody back?
Not everyone. Not quite yet. Oh, for the millions and the millions of all of our fans.
Yeah, if only.
Okay, I had to reset on the PC. I'm loading right now.
Bluetooth connected.
There you go.
Nice.
Bluetooth connected.
Yeah, it'll take a few minutes for it to get there.
Crystal
got you.
clear.
Trying to get my
It was
fading right.
exhilarating pushing that building like that.
It was. I was trying to stay out from their line of sight. They knew where I was coming from, which is why I threw that smoke so that it would obscure. But
I wasn't aware of their location.
yeah,
Like, I know when
that
they were
was
in the building, but I didn't know like if there was other ones like around that you guys might have known about.
Oh, it was a full
unpinged
squad.
ones.
It was a 3-man squad, is what it
Yeah.
was. And we
Some
took
sweats.
out all but one of them.
Yep, it was some
And,
sweats.
and
dude.
that
They
one
had the,
had
auto
the shotgun. Yeah, and the one with the auto shotgun was able to get in
Yeah, with
close.
the fire.
So that kind of screwed us.
Yeah. But
Question
could have laid a
is,
proximity mine for him. I had a proximity mine, and I was like, maybe I'll use this for the end game. And I was like, nah, I'm not good at with these. I like switched it back for the frag. And thinking back, like I could have been like, take the freaking proximity mine and then throw it on the door frame, because that's where they came in.
I was gonna say, if anything, if you're not gonna use it and you're gonna swap it out, you might as well just set it in the opposite direction of that you're going in and just walk away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just drop it and leave. Like, don't leave it for somebody else to pick up. Drop that shit down and keep moving. That's how I love doing that shit. That's like one of my favorite pastimes.
That makes a lot of sense.
Like, I'm not gonna use it in my loadout, but yeah, just pick it up, set it, and then pick your shit back up and then haul ass.
Just set it like by a door frame or something.
Just fucking set a trap. Yeah, like fuck them. Like so you do. It's free ammo. You lost
Home Alone
nothing.
style.
Yeah, you lost nothing. You know what I mean? You're literally like, that guy's dead. He's not using it anymore. You know what I'm saying?
It's a booby trap.
Exactly.
Yep,
like, you know
exactly.
Just leave that shit there. Because the last thing they're going to expect is that you set something in a random ass spot that you didn't even stay to see the payout for. 9 chance out of 10, dude, tryhards out there get shot or killed in the immediate area in which they set a trap. Why? I want to see him trip it. Like, no, dude, we ain't got time for that shit. You drop that shit and walk up like a fucking G, bro. Like, listen.
And then later on, you get like a ting.
Listen, in Desperado, when Antonio Banderas dropped the fucking grenades into the goddamn alley, did it stick around? No, he walked off with the woman like a goddamn G. I don't want to fucking hear it. Like, there ain't no fucking shot, bro. Like,
hell yeah.
That's just
there you go.
Hell of an explosion in that movie.
Right, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, dude, like, yeah. Sometimes it's just easier.
It's one of my favorites.
To deploy. Sure. You know, like I said, what is it? The best offense is a good defense.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And the thing is, like, you might hit them. You might hit them, and somebody else might finish them off. You know.
Yep.
Either way, it's creating space. It's creating space, and it's buying you time. There are no other valuable ways to do that outside of completing the kill. If you're gonna push, you need to make sure you're going to finish. That was my primary problem. I pushed before I had to. When clearly I could have just sent the drone in through the window, probably taken a bit off of him, and then went in there. Or if the drone ended up pushing him out of the building, it would have flushed him towards me, and I possibly could have finished him off that way. Two different scenarios off of one device.
Yeah, one thing I do try to make sure that I do is after every match, especially after I get my loadout, is I will double check to see what I've unlocked for that loadout. Different attachments, different stuff like that, because different attachments will give you different perks. You know, so I always double check to see what I can use that is going to better my loadout. For instance, I am now level 38 for my AK-27. I can upgrade my magazine to the extended mag 2, which gives me a 60 round mag size instead of a 45 round mag size. That means that I can finish off at least 2 people before I would have to reload.
Finish off, huh?
Yep.
It's a technical thing. You know?
I mean, you know, you wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't understand. It's a Davy Jones. It's a Davy Jones thing. You wouldn't understand.
He wanted to say it so bad. It's okay, man. You can say it. It's fine. Like, it's 2026, dog. You can say whatever you want.
You know, that's where he keeps his key. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's what the kids call it these days, the key.
Fuck it. I'll join in on it. Fuck it.
Fuck yeah.
So y'all know what I named my puppy, right?
Uh-uh.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. So, if you are watching on stream right now, you can see Talon. This is my puppy.
Oh, you named him Talon?
I named him Talon.
Nice. You got a new family member, folks.
Talon is the first. He's my first real dog that I've ever actually owned for me.
Oh,
So
right on.
he is. That's why I named him Talon, because that was actually my AOL Scream name way back in the day. So
Yeah.
it just made sense.
Way back, dial up, doodle.
Right,
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
right.
Back when you couldn't use the phone and the internet at the same
Bing,
time.
bing.
Unless
Yeah,
you
for real.
had, unless you
Hang
had,
up
Yep.
the phone.
unless you had
Those were
separate
the
Hang up
days.
the
lines.
phone.
I'm on the other line.
Somebody picks
We
up the phone to call somebody and kicks you off the internet. Like,
we
oh,
learned real
no.
quick that we had to have two
For real.
lines.
Yep. That came later. Gosh, forget the internet like that, man. It's so slow.
No, you cannot shoot one of those.
So spoiled now. That's how fast the internet is.
Those will hurt you.
From how it's like from where it started, where it is now.
So yeah, they let my puppy in with me. So now I have double duty. So to get back to the topic, Fan, do you want to go or do you want me to go?
I can go.
Go for it.
All right, cool. Pull up this list. All right.
Alan,
So
come here.
we'll do the same thing. We'll go from
Alan.
10 to 1.
No, come here.
You heard him. He said no.
Now, some of these are this year, and some of these might be a different year. But they're ones that hit me this year and throughout our streaming process in these 32 episodes. And that's the whole reason why I would watch it. It's like I didn't even know about them at the first point because I've been so just into so many other things. There's so many other things to watch, and I've been more on YouTube and doing just strictly certain things, So I haven't been on watching for certain movies. And this whole experience with you guys has brought me to a bunch of new movies I would never have saw, because it's my focus wasn't there at that moment. Whereas now my focus is there, and it has a purpose, and it's for stuff like this in these convos. So I'll go ahead and start it off with my number 10 would be The Ritual. And that's one I'm not sure of the actual release date on that one. That's one I saw this year.
There's a couple movies called The Ritual. What was this one about?
This one was the
group of friends?
Yeah, the group of friends that went into the woods.
Oh, okay. Yes. That movie is fucking awesome.
It is so amazing, man. I was blown away. It's quite the jaw dropper, And the trailer for it, that's just it teases a little bit of it, It just kind of teases you. It doesn't show too much.
Where did they do that? Where were hiking at?
I want to say it was Finland.
I think so. I think it was Finland. That's a folk horror movie.
Yeah.
Awesome movie.
Oh, it's radical, dude. They have some really good set pieces in that movie. The sets and just everything well, should we spoil it? I guess I could bring up
has everyone here seen it?
Have you seen it,
I
Talon?
don't think so.
Really? It's on Netflix. Sit down, check it out.
Okay, I won't spoil it.
It is dope.
I'm not spoiling it. But yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. It's folk horror, and it's really well done. And that's my number 10. Go to number 9, which would be Hereditary, which is another one that is definitely... It's still recent, but it's not this year, I don't believe. And it's another one that, because of this, I was okay, let's check out some of these new horror movies that have released in the last, bit of time that I haven't been paying attention. Get me back on the path to horror. And so Hereditary, That's another really good one. I advise anybody who's listening to check it out if you haven't seen it. And we'll go ahead and move on to number 8 would be Smile. And I think this is the last one of the ones that don't fit with the year, that aren't 25, I don't believe. But it's another one of the ones that, like, when I watch it, I was like, okay, this is horror now. This is what horror is now. Like this kind of pursuit of perfection towards the genre. You know, I don't really say that lightly because they really have done it well.
Yeah, I'd say from the moment that Sosie Bacon walks in and that girl starts telling the story, and the girl starts freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sees her and she smiles and just starts carving. Crazy.
Yes, it's crazy.
So I don't know. Well, because you, with that being a recent movie that you just watched, I do want to talk about the marketing campaign that they had for that movie when
Yeah, they went
because
hard.
That was fucking brilliant. They had people going to sporting events and just staring at the camera, smiling.
Mm-hmm.
That's just fucking awesome.
Yes.
Absolutely terrifying.
It's completely
For real.
unnerving.
For real, you just see somebody doing that. It's like, somebody call the police.
Yeah, that was awesome. Anyway.
Well, that's funny you mentioned that because there was actually footage. I'm not sure if you can still find it on YouTube or not. I know you can in general of the commercials and the ads because they have them. But there was an instance where they were at a live sporting event.
Yeah, the baseball game.
And security was like literally like fell for it and was trying to get them to sit down. They would not move. They did not respond to them. They didn't look at them. They just locked into the camera and just played it up like solid. Like they look fucking certifiable. Like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like it was some shit for sure.
Yeah. So that's definitely my number 8. We'll go with number 7 would be Death of a Unicorn. That one was a nice one. It was a romp. It's a good one. It's when it gets you like you become it's like where you have a character that you just don't like so much that you're just like, oh my gosh, what the heck. Each move they do, they just make you not like them that much more. And when the end finally comes, it's kind of like a payoff, you know, in Death of a Unicorn. Because the characters are just so vile. Then we'll go, my number 6 was Sinners. Now, this could be higher on my list. It's just there's so many other ones, you know. It's just so hard. These last ones towards the beginning or towards the number 1 is really hard. Just like I think all of us are saying that it's hard to get them because they're so close. And then after that, we got Frankenstein in our number 5 spot. And then we got Final Destination Bloodlines in the number 4 spot. Mainly because I went to Seattle recently, and the Space Needle scene, like, that is why it's this high on this list. Because, like, I actually was there, like, right after I saw it. We were talking to the elevator lady about the movie. She's like, yeah, I've seen it. It's great. Then we got, after that, we got 28 Years Later for number 3, which is an excellent, well done piece. And it's just very intricate on the details, this movie. Then we got, this one was like probably the hardest decision. And number 2 would be Alien Romulus. And number 1 would be Nosferatu. But if we're going for movies of 2025, my number 1 is Alien Romulus. But for the period we've been doing these streams, Nosferatu, just because that movie, like, as an art, it's just art. It's just, it was so, the colors, like everything, the characters, the acting, just the old. It's the old story. It's the oldest horror gets, you know. And I saw it in the theater, and that's what it has standing out amongst all these other movies. Is that I went and saw that one in the theater, and yeah, it made an impact in the theater. So that's why it's number one.
There you go.
Yeah, there's my number one. So who's next?
All right. So, like I said before, these are new to me for 2025. Simply because I am very behind on my horror movies. So, number 10 is Deliver Us. Not exactly sure what year that came out, but it's a little bit of an older one. Number 9, Nosferatu. Nothing against Nosferatu. It was a great movie. But there were others that I felt were, as far as story wise, because Nosferatu was one that was already told. This is more of a remake of the original. There were some ones that were a little bit more original that I put ahead of it. Number 8, Until Dawn. And the reason why I put that one at number 8 is because it is based on a video game, and I am a video game guy.
Pick.
I love that movie. Again, video game adaptation, but it was a great movie. Number 7. I know this is going to piss a few people off, but I put Sinners as number 7. Again, I think that there were a couple of others that I did see this year that were better. And again, I do have to kind of, don't get me wrong, I love the music, I love the premise, but I really see a lot of similarities between that and From Dusk Till Dawn. So that's why that's at number 7. Number 6 is The Nun.
Oh yeah. I forgot about The Nun.
Number 6 is The Nun.
Yeah, The Nun's good.
Give me a second. The reason why The Nun is number 6 is because I really do enjoy a religious horror. Religious horror is one of my favorites. Number. Give me. Good Lord.
Let's get a
Sounds
double
like
down
somebody
here.
needs to quit smoking.
No, I got some. I got some dust in the back of my throat. It's crazy.
That's because you're old as shit.
Yeah, right.
Gotta take another shot. Wash it down.
Number 5. Number 5 is Death of a Unicorn. And the reason why it's in my top 5 is because my wife actually enjoyed this one. And she does not do horror at all. So, the fact that she's actually watched it like 3 times now, like that says a lot. Number 4 is Smile. Again, great movie. Loved that movie.
Freaky.
Enjoyed the hell out of that movie. It was amazing. The cinematography was great. The ad campaign was amazing. Like the whole thing was just really well done. Number 3 was The Cleansing Hour.
Okay.
Again, religious type horror, kind of delving into what we do with streaming and stuff like that, but it takes it to a level where you're basically inviting shit to happen, right? Number 2, as much as I love the Aliens franchise, I have to put Aliens Romulus at number 2.
What?
Simply Simply because my number one movie was actually one that you guys had recommended to me multiple times, and I had to watch it. The Autopsy of Jane Doe.
Yeah, that's a good.
So the twist on the Autopsy of Jane Doe was absolutely amazing, and I was blown away by it. I love that movie. Thank you so much for recommending it to me. That's the only reason why Aliens. That's the only reason why Aliens Romulus is number 2 on my list, is because Autopsy of Jane Doe topped it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is my top 10. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back.
One you need to watch is Last Shift.
Yeah, Alien Romulus 2. Wonder what they're gonna call it. Maybe another name. Another freaking. You know what I'm saying? Like the name of the ship. Like it's the name from the name of the ship.
Gonna
so
be.
it's like
It's not. It's probably not going to be called Romulus.
Right.
It's just a working title. The sequel to. It's a sequel to Romulus. But
Right. I wonder what the title will become. If it'll be like.
It's going to be Alien Remus. Remus and Romulus.
Yeah. That's
possible.
a possibility.
Well, I mean, I guess it's possible, but it sounds to me like they're going to end up crash landing on some type of planet. They don't make it to where they were headed.
Okay.
Based on a little bit.
That's curious. I wonder what they're gonna call it. Yeah. That's exciting.
I did not mention Alien because that movie came out in 2024. That's the only reason why it's not on my list. I was very, 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 very. I was anal. I was like hyper anal that I was only going to mention movies that physically
25
were released in 2025.
Yeah. We're all sloppy with it. I'd like 3 or 4
I missed a couple. I had ones I wanted to fit in there though, because I didn't think I had any more slots, so I still have ones left over. So
the thing is we're all getting older, and the years blend together so amalgamous anymore that it's just it's hard to separate. I'll be honest. I had a few that I was like, and did that come out? I had to look it up. I was like, nope, that was 24. God dang it.
Yeah. Because, like I said, a lot of these films we've been waiting for, didn't drop until the last quarter. So.
Right. Yep. Yeah, Nosferatu. Like Nosferatu was like a Christmas. Yeah, it was like right before. Yeah, it was right at the end of 24.
They dropped it right on Christmas Day. I remember that shit.
Yep. No, and Romulus was a little before that. I think that was in November, wasn't it?
Yeah. I want to say it was actually in October.
Might have been. Oh, we went to the theater and watched that.
Yeah, exactly that.
Substance.
Could have been just like movies that we watched while streaming this season.
I honestly, I was thinking that Sinners was also a 24, but it was actually released in 2025. It's just at the very beginning of 2025.
Right.
Sinners was like the cutoff movie. It's like that started it for the year almost.
It's a hell of a way to start the year,
Oh yeah.
It may have quite literally set the tone, I think,
I agree. Yeah, I think it ushered the gate for the year that was. I was going through, like, I was trying to look at every single horror that came out in 2020. There's a lot.
Oh yeah.
And I don't think I even saw all of them, because Strange Harvest came out this year. Last year, 2025. Pretty sure. Okay, I'm going to look that up. Because I'm pretty sure that I just watched it. I'm pretty sure it came out this year.
You're pretty sure you just watched it?
No, that it just came out this year.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Nope, that was a fucking 2024 movie.
Damn. I had some that weren't even 24.
Damn, that was 2024. Golly.
Sorry, had a puppy that needed to go out. But I'm back.
You're good.
Puppy duty.
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
I'm honestly surprised Ava hadn't come through here yet, because that's pretty much what I'm waiting for. She's got a round she's going to have to do soon.
So, next up is Best TV Series.
Wait,
If we want to discuss that.
Yeah, everyone's gone.
Huh?
Everyone's giving their top 10s.
Wait, there was more? It's more than just top 10?
Yeah. Well, it's Best TV Series of 2025.
Oh, yeah. I know what I'm picking.
So, well, this one really is just a reflection on the best parts of each one. You know what I mean? Just a brief summary of, like, you know, what impressed you about it, what you're looking forward to, you know, any of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, again, it's just, you know, conversation starters. We've all watched them. Folks have kind of watched along with us. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's been a fun experience for sure.
Well, there's a couple on here that we haven't touched on as far as my list goes. You know, because I do have them ranked, but I only have like the top 5 with one honorable mention. Are you with me?
What?
Hello?
Uh-huh.
TV shows? From
Yeah,
this
TV
past year?
Yeah, TV shows from this past year.
Oh, my wife was asking if I had any. And I mean, yeah, there's a few. I mean, obviously, we've got the 3 that we've already discussed.
Mm-hmm.
There's got Welcome to Derry. You got Alien Romula or
Alien Earth.
You got
And
Stranger Things
season 5. Yep.
Got The Institute, which just came out in 2025.
Fallout.
Prom was 2024, unfortunately. The last season was in 2024. However, I just discovered From in 2025, and that show is fucking amazing.
Haven't seen that one.
That's awesome.
I don't know if Fallout counts, but Fallout's really good.
Fallout has gaming. Is definitely, you know, within the genre, because it does have horror elements to it. So I would count it.
That's kind of why I picked out those 3, because they're the 3 series that we watched together and discussed. You know what I mean? So it'll make it a little bit easier for you to kind of reflect on a series that we all have kind of seen and have perspective and put into what you're saying and what you're talking about.
Right.
So that kind of helps forward the conversation a little bit better and clear in terms of clarity. We've got that to kind of look at and expand on.
But I mean, From is a great recommendation. Fallout would be another good recommendation, stuff like that.
Right.
We haven't seen any of those, or I haven't seen any of those, I should say. But as far as my top 5 goes, Love, Death, and Robots is number 5. If you haven't checked that out, check it out on Netflix. It is really good. I'm just doing my top five. Obviously,
Oh, okay.
we're gonna be going into the three that we've mainly watched, but I am gonna, my the two recommendations are gonna be the bottom two, and then obviously the other three are in there as well. But Love, Death, and Robots. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. It is awesome. Black Mirror is another one that is a Netflix show. Again, if you haven't checked it out, it is a little trippy. It's an anthology show, so just keep that in mind. Then obviously Stranger Things season 5, Welcome to Derry, and Alien Earth, with the honorable mention being Secret Level. More gaming than horror, but there are horror elements to it, so that's why it's an honorable mention.
Okay.
And that is on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So Stranger Things is done, over, finito, no more.
Well,
there may be spin-offs. There may be spin-offs.
no, there's not a maybe about that. There are going to be spin-offs. They've already announced an animated series.
All right, so there's going to be spin-offs, but Stranger Things as an entity is done.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Conformity Gate. Been a thing.
We're not a Duffer Brothers, so we can't confirm or deny, but allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, we want to put our tinfoil hats on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
Let me go ahead and put my antenna on my head.
I didn't buy into the whole Conformity Gate thing, but they were starting to convince me with a lot of that shit. I'm telling you. It's some brilliant stuff out there. Some people have way too much time.
And not to mention, there's going to be a lot of fan fiction out there as well.
Already living it.
Yeah, right here.
Conformity Gate.
So you heard it here first, folks. Stay tuned to the end of the stream. We're going to have the 9th episode of Stranger Things coming on afterwards.
Yep.
It'll be a good time.
Breaking news.
We won't be here. We won't be here. We got better places to be, like bed and shit, but I'm just saying, for the 9th episode, you know what I'm saying?
That 9th episode is going to be streaming from my dreams.
We will dip into the upside down.
You know what I mean? We're going to broadcast it live.
Down.
It's going to be broadcasted live on the back of my eyelids. You feel me?
First season of It Welcome to Derry. Oh my goodness. Such a great first season. It was amazing. From beginning to end, it was great. And from what I understand, they are going to be going backwards in time. The next season's supposed to be the cycle before. Third season's supposed to be the cycle before that. So it's going to be an interesting.
That's the plan.
An interesting loop.
So you're not wrong, but I've got some intel on that, and I hope you're patient. I hope you're patient, because it's looking like there's rumors going right now that we won't actually see this until 2027.
Oh man.
So yeah, patience is going to be key. I love what Machete's done with it, but it's going to take some time. If anything though, I think that's going to bode well for the series, not only to give it time to breathe, but also it should hopefully garner a little bit extra time to adequately place funds where they should be to produce a quality series that looks just as good. Like the last thing I wanted them to do is to rush it and then the production of it fall off from what we got in the first season. Like the
Right.
second season, like we've said this before about a lot of properties, right? We'll never be able to watch the first season again for the
Right.
first time. That's already done. You can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. You know what I'm saying? But what you can do though is hope that at least in the year and a half to 2 years it takes for them to get this series to us, that it's going to have the time it needs to cook properly, so that when it comes out, it hits the same level. You know what I mean? Like the bar has been set for expectation. We were
Absolutely.
hopefully looking to meet or exceed set expectations, but by no means are we looking for it to falter. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like we're not here for that. We knew as fans of the concept of the show very early on when we signed on that there would be multiple seasons. How many? Of course, we don't know, and that's fine. It could be only 2. It could be only 3, whatever the case may be. All of these things are fine. We just like to see it continue, because as it stands right now, the loose concept of them going back in reverse and handling some of the major implications that are canon to what the Deadlights may have had a hand in terms of, events that change the scope of each generation, and us getting a chance to look at that and how that, flourished and fleshed itself out, if you will, no pun intended. But yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe that'll fucking tell us a few things.
Face on my face.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, there's going to be an iteration of that each time, each instance, that's going to be very different. And I just hope that Bill Skarsgård has a way to kind of lend his skills into whatever character they may need portraying. As we very, very well know, he may not necessarily be portraying the character of Pennywise anymore in terms of the lore, because as far as we know, the way the lore goes, he's only in the season we've just recently watched. That was when the iteration of Pennywise was created and debuted and flourished.
Right,
Before
but
that, he was a different entity, whatever man or creature was available that it could interject fear to. Whatever it feared is how it presented itself. So I think the idea of it being, just some kind of creature film-esque in terms of like the theme of the show for the Deadlights entity is really fascinating. I think that's really cool. I mean, we got a taste of it a bit earlier on when it was doing the whole spider thing from just the television series ages ago that we all kind of enjoyed coming up. But just the idea of that, and that it could be this kind of cryptid character or creature, is just really fucking cool to me.
right. But they did open the gate. Let's not forget, they did open the gate when they talk about end and beginning, and the beginning is the end, and the fact that he kind of experiences past, present, and future all at the same time. So in a way, he could be Pennywise in the guise that we come to know in any time, because he was that before he met Bob and after he met Bob, because it all happens simultaneously to him, because he operates outside of.
I feel like that's very
continuum.
fair and tangible. That's
So
definitely
it's
a way they could work that in.
Yeah.
It just
They
doesn't
could-
seem
yeah.
as
It's
seem
the
as-
loophole that they've created.
right, no, for sure, 100%. I just feel it doesn't like necessarily seem as logical though if whatever entity whatever being he's up against or creature he's up against, like if they don't give two fucks about a clown, like they're not going to be scared by that. You know what I mean? So I'd definitely be interested to see how they introduce the idea of like what form he's going to take.
But at the same time, in the opening credits, when they show in the opening credits of the first season of Welcome to Derry, when they show the mobsters in the street, right?
Right.
They have Pennywise, the clown, dangling, hanging from the ceiling with a gun. Or not the ceiling, but the one of the buildings in the background.
Right, and the guy's name again, I forget. You just said it. I'm slipping here for a second.
Just said it last
Bob.
week.
Bob Craig.
Bob, yeah. So,
Bob,
what if it's
yes.
not so much Pennywise as it is Bob's face that we see? You know what I mean?
Right.
I think that's an interesting aspect of it all.
Well, Pennywise, so Bob is the guise that Pennywise takes,
Correct.
I don't think Pennywise. That's not. Yeah, Pennywise is
Pennywise is the
a
guys that Bob
cosmic
take.
entity. It's Pennywise is cosmic energy. We'll
Right,
just say
but
the
the
deadlights.
deadlights. But what I'm saying though is that
But he
like
takes that form.
people people perceive him though as Pennywise because that's how he was introduced to them. He's Bob, flat out. Bob is
Right.
not him. He is Bob, right?
Right.
But when it comes to what he is as a celestial being, those are the deadlights. But by
Yeah.
proxy, the deadlights are Bob.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's
So
what I'm
Bob is
saying,
the
like
deadlights.
agreeing with you in that it'll be interesting to see how he then uses Bob to traverse what we perceive as time, whereas he perceives it just as existence.
Right.
Like all
Yeah.
of that dynamic I think is interesting, but I don't think we'll ever see a scene in the series, no matter how good they build it up and explain it. Are we ever going to get like this epic space scene like Interstellar or a Marvel movie where he's literally a cosmic being fighting a turtle where you know what I'm saying, like in our minds how we think it's going to look. I don't think we'll get that much of fan service to actually see that unless
be
it ends
awesome.
up being like a vision that somebody else is seeing of what it could be. We might get that, but an
in
actual
my head-
like fleshed out fight scene or whatever, I don't know that we get that. Like that I feel like that's like the ultimate ask of all asks for fan service, you know.
Yeah, in my head though, when you say that, you know what pops into my head is you remember the starfish creature in the Suicide Squad, the big giant
Right,
starfish.
yeah. No, absolutely, yeah.
That fighting Gamera.
Right, yeah.
Gamera the space turtle with the rockets
Right.
for the
No,
back of the feet.
absolutely, yeah.
He's spinning around in a circle with flames coming out.
Because it almost
Yeah,
reminded
I
me of
got
like
that.
old school Marvel Capcom fucking Shuma Gorath and shit. I'm like, what the fuck am I
Right,
looking at right
yeah.
now? Is this a giant starfish? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Yep.
you know, it took me a second to wrap my head around it. Like, this is fucking wild. Like, I can't
For
believe
real.
what I'm seeing right now. Like, what the hell? But leave it tomorrow to throw you like for a loop, and you're like, you know, yeah, multiverse, bitch. There's fucking aliens out there, bro. Like, you're an alien. Fuck off. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, you're right.
So, speaking of aliens, there's one more show that came out in 2025 that was, in my opinion, a great show, and I think in all of our opinions, it was the start of something, and that's Alien Earth. And the fact that they renewed it for another 2 seasons is, that speaks volumes. It speaks volumes about that premiere. We came together because of Aliens versus Predator. Like that was the whole thing about our group. Like that's what brought us together as a group. And there are quite a few of us that still talk, still get online, still play together. And that's where 5x5 came from. So to have Alien Earth finally come to the screen is exactly what we were looking for. And they could not, in my opinion, have done it in a better way. It's one of those shows that I'm literally going to have to rewatch again because I know
them to
there's
sell it so that I can buy it.
I know that there's things that I've missed in the first watch through. So
no, we covered a lot.
I know we covered a lot, but there's still things that we had probably missed.
Probably.
And especially since I only watched it once, I definitely want to watch it again and possibly even a third time just to make sure I did not miss anything. Um, because the way that the storytelling of this show, again, 8 episodes long. What is it with the number 8 in these episodes? Stranger Things, Welcome to Derry, Alien Earth. They're all 8 episodes long.
They're all hour-long episodes, so they're basically each an 8-hour-long movie.
Right. No, and I get that, but I mean, when you're talking about
except for Stranger Things. Stranger Things had a 2-hour-long movie for the last episode.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're talking about a season, you're talking about anywhere from 16 to 32 episodes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So to condense all of that information into 8 episodes is, in my opinion, a feat in and of itself.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Alien Earth does with its next season.
Yeah, I genuinely feel Alien Earth was the best new IP film or show that came out this past year. It's not taking anything away from Welcome to Derry, and especially not taking anything away from Stranger Things season 5. We got to see the close of a show that loved for the past 10 years. So I can't say enough good about Stranger Things. But Alien Earth, yeah, I mean, I'm biased. There's no doubt. Aliens,
I think we all are.
Aliens is my favorite movie of all time. Easily, hands down. Has been since '86 when I saw it in the theater, and will always remain to be. So I'm definitely biased in that regard. However, even that in play, I just think that as much as I really enjoyed Welcome to Derry, and I think Welcome to Derry was crafted amazing. There was a lot of undertones and a lot of stories outside of just the Pennywise thing that was going on in Welcome to Derry. Even though there was all of that, Alien Earth also had that. The concept of children's consciousness traversed into adult android bodies, and how that works, and how the psyche works, the human elements versus the technological elements, and of course you've got the xenomorph, xenomorph and the alien predators elements that are coming into play. We got introduced to Mr. Eyeball. Teocellus. That frickin' damn thing.
Love you, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, Alien Earth was my favorite show. Loved it.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So we do have a couple more categories if nobody else wants to weigh in on these shows. It's up to y'all.
My favorite was Derry. My favorite was Welcome to Derry. But barely. It was barely because Alien Earth was so good. Only because it's so recent. I think I have what you were saying earlier, Matt.
Recency bias.
Yep, recency bias. Just because it's so fresh. And the Black Spot episode, from all the episodes, they were all really good. But that one, it was just okay, this is the sledgehammer of the episode.
Definitely the sledgehammer of the entire season.
Oh yeah, the season. That's what I mean. Yeah. Yes, it hit hard, and there's so much scenes where I was like, oh my god, like we were talking earlier about other horrors where it's like you can't look away but you're grimacing. There's some scenes in that where you're like, oh, good god.
Yeah, right.
The
Do
humanity.
I have face on my face?
Do I
Yeah,
have
for real.
face on my face?
And that's just gold right there. That's gonna
Right.
stick.
I'm
People are gonna be
sorry.
saying
I
that for
was
a while.
fucking laughing for about 5 minutes after I heard that line. I just was
Yeah.
not expecting it.
Mm-hmm.
It caught me so off guard that it was like, wait, did he just say what I think he just said? Like,
Yeah.
Sure did.
Freaking Alien. So Alien Earth was super good, man. I almost want to just be like, it's a tie. No.
I mean, that's fair.
It's fair.
That's fair.
Those are just so well done.
I'm
Like,
just
they couldn't
sorry
find
to
a fault with
see.
either of them.
I'm just sorry to see Stranger Things. You know, and
And to be fair, they had to.
I know.
The kids, they're not kids anymore.
No.
Yeah, so
No,
like
I
aside
know.
from the obvious, I agree with that. But I think it was really good for the simple fact that not very many shows actually have a chance to kind of go out the way they want to. A lot of times, they end up getting dropped or they have to
Get
finish
dragged
quick.
on to where they're
Sometimes they don't get to finish at all, or they get to a point where the show's run so long nobody gives a fuck how it ends. Just please God, get it the fuck off the air. You know what I mean?
For real.
So,
Yeah.
like we
Just
never
like
reached
Walking Dead.
we never reached the stick a fucking fork in because I'm done moment with this show. Like they left us wanting more, and for weeks we wanted more. I mean, we still think there's another fucking episode coming for Christ's sake. So yeah, like you know what I mean? Like it's just a great fucking show. It's a great way to end it. They went out on a high note. I think it was just like obviously the pink elephant in the room. It's like these guys are growing up now. Like just let them live their fucking lives. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll be able to enjoy them in whatever projects they do next. And you know what I'm saying, and then that's the end of it. Like it's cool. Like life goes on. This is how entertainment goes. You know what I'm saying? You can't do a fucking show forever. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why The Simpsons is like one of the longest running shows because at the end of the day, it's animated. They can figure out how to do voices. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different when you have a group of actors in front of you doing a body of work and they're not adults. Like that shit becomes a stark reality of how long that process takes when you literally see them grow up in front of your eyes.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, that I think was part of the biggest emotional punch of the finale of Stranger Things was the goodbye to the childhood.
Right,
Mhm.
because
Yep.
it was
Yeah.
something that we all
Yeah.
relate to. It wasn't what everybody wanted to make it in the black sheep of the show. It was like the reason why the show can't go on because these kids grew up. Well, it's funny because you're not in on the fucking joke. Like that's the moral compass of the show is that like you can't forget about your friends and your loved ones because you're all going to go through some shit. It's about the fact that you can still come together and be friends and family. Like that's but growing up is a part of the process.
Yeah.
And so it's like
And
the face of the
everyone,
battle may change, but the battle never stops.
yeah, and everyone has, in the final shots, right?
Closure.
Everyone has been Robin. When she says, "I like my new friends, but it's not the same. I miss hanging out with you guys. I miss this."
Yeah.
Everyone knows that once high school is over and everyone enters into the real world, those friendships are so hard to maintain beyond that. You
Yep.
be
Right.
best friends, tight as thick as thieves, and life just takes you down different paths. And
But that's the thing,
it's
right?
just the way it is.
That concept alone fits any circle of friends beyond high school.
Right.
Like that's kind of the lesson to be
Exactly.
learned. Like, yeah,
And
The
that's
fact
and
that
that's,
we've
so
been
everyone's
friends
been
for
Robin, and everyone's been Mike at the end. When he's putting the last with the group and they're putting the books on the cabinet. That's probably the biggest emotional point of the entire show. Really was that it was this is the last time.
Mm-hmm.
and the fact
We're
that
not
we've
going
been
to do
friends
this.
for 20
The game
plus
is over.
years, that's really a testament to our um,
They grew
our
up together.
bond to each other.
They grew
Our
up together.
bond to each other. Yeah. You know, we didn't. We might not have grown up together, but we chose each other after life took over.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. That speaks volumes. We chose to be family after life took over.
Yep.
You know, and
Preach.
you know, I got to be honest. I love you guys. You guys are my brothers. You
Right.
know, we might not have the same mother or father, but you guys are my brothers.
Yeah, you're my brothers too, especially my brother.
Yeah.
But
For real.
we're all brothers.
We're all brothers here.
You
Especially
know
my
what I'm
brother's
saying?
brother.
What about you, Nem?
Well, so yeah, I was just saying, Stranger Things ended really well. Um, Obviously, I think we're just in a really opportune time where horror is kind of saturated in the best way right now, and the fact that we get to see not only Stephen King films in the theater still, we get this prime piece of IP real estate on TV, right? It's being released through HBO Max and whatnot, so it's like really just ripping a band-aid off of where there should have been a tourniquet. Um, we get to see a lot of really wild behavior that's typically inside a literary work of art, and now it's being splattered across the screen in the best way for horror fans. Welcome to Derry definitely met and exceeded expectations on a lot of levels. It laid the groundwork and foundation for a lot of lore that a lot of us have only kind of seen bits and pieces of, vignettes, if you will. Even if you've seen the series from back in the day and watched the films, I think it takes an appreciation of a body of work to understand Stephen King's macroverse. And that's not even to say that anybody that has actually does understand it. We
Right.
kind of just try to grasp what the rules are as they're given to us, and lead with our imagination. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the story, but they're all interwoven to a certain degree, and so to kind of be able to see that payoff, even if you've seen like just a fraction of his body of work, knowing somehow, shape, form, or fashion, there's going to be little nuggets laid out throughout these stories as they unfold through Derry that you can literally walk all the way back to another film of his that you've seen is really fucking awesome. I love that. It's much like the fan service that Stranger Things did in terms of like the '80s nostalgia. You know what I mean? Whether
Yeah.
it was popcorn, bubble gum, and balloons, or classic
That flux
vintage,
capacitor.
yeah, classic '80s vintage cinema. You know what I mean? Shot for shot, frame for
Mm-hmm.
frame, note for note, they hit every beat. And they do the exact same thing on Welcome to Derry. I can't even begin to get on my soapbox of how these shows mirror each other in the best of ways, because I'm absolutely certain that their production time windows were different. They were not the same. Like, there's no way anybody sat down and was like, oh, this is what they're doing, we're going to do this. This is what they're doing, we're going to do this. No, it literally just played out like poetry. I think these shows complemented each other very well, especially when you talk about the dynamic of it being set in a particular town with particular young kids, particular adults, particular bad guy. You know what I mean? Very similar in the best of ways, but obviously vastly different. So yeah, we're just kind of like I said, we're blessed right now to be able to watch shows like these and the way they play out. Obviously, for us, the breadwinner was Alien Earth. And that's not to say that it was better than, in my opinion, for any of them. I just think these were the three heavy hitters. Like I said, obviously I chose them because we both, well, all of us watched, all three of these shows in their entirety. So
I
we kind
think
of understand what I'm getting at here when I tell you, like, it's a really awesome fucking show. Very
yeah.
excited to see where they're going with it, considering the fact that this one is in a pocket, right? Like, there's no actual end game because we know what the end game is. We just don't know how the story is going to unfold. And in that way, it's very similar to Derry. But when it comes to, Stranger Things, we're talking about finality, how they're ending this entire journey. So yeah, it's just really cool perspective, and I can't wait to see what they do with Alien Earth next. It's just going to be exciting to see. And obviously with Welcome to Derry, we're kind of just going to be able to enjoy that when it comes as it plays out. But obviously, in terms of following the storyline for how many times the creatures come through, I think they've only got in the story arc itself, 3 documented instances. So at the very least, we've got 3 seasons lined up. You know what I mean? Counting the one that we've already saw.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
One thing I really liked about both Alien Earth and Welcome to Derry is you had existing IPs where they actually introduced something new.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they didn't, and they made it work within that world.
Which speaks volumes to the innovation necessary if you're going to continue an IP. You can't just slap the name of the film on as the same one from the predecessor and then expect to get bang
And it's
bang
the
in
exact
the
same
theater,
thing that you would have seen in the theater. Yeah.
Right.
They just make a show of the exact same thing you'd see in the theater. Yes, the formula works in the theater, but this is a different format. You don't go to the theater and watch an 8-hour-long movie.
Well, not only that, but a majority of that mold, they broke that shit out back in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? It died off long ago. But they just kept rinse, wash, and repeat. Wash, rinse, and repeat, rather. Because for television, that shit works. You know what I mean? But to further your point, when you've got an IP such as this one, 40 years in the bag, like, yeah, you can't be taking that kind of risk with it. It's got to be solid.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That is, yeah, and especially when you have fans that will literally tear it apart and go frame by frame and literally just, you've
there's
got
always going to be haters.
Well, here's the thing: you got to be on top of it, right? Because if you're not, what's going to happen to the fan base? It's gonna turn, right? There's got to be some sort of fan service when doing something along these lines, for like it Welcome to Derry and Aliens Earth, right? There's got to be something that draws the fans in. Because if it doesn't speak to the fans, it's not going to continue. And the fact that these two really spoke to the fans within that intellectual property, it really made something click, for lack of a better word.
All right, so next up, if you're wrapping up, I didn't want to cut you off. Sorry about that. My bad.
No, I was going to ask, do we want to get into another match before we get into the last of our talking points?
Yeah, I'm good with that if you want to.
You guys down?
I'm down.
Yeah.
All right. This way it gives us a kind of a clean reset before going into our next talking point.
Next two, our last two.
Our last two.
I think so.
What?
We only have 2 more talking points. Yes.
Yep. What we're looking forward to
Upcoming
in 26.
Honorable mentions and what we're looking forward to.
Yep.
Got sleeper hits in there, and then
honorable mentions.
Yep.
So that is upcoming after the match.
Stay tuned. Be back after these messages. I
don't know if it's messages, but we're definitely gonna try and get the win this time.
Hell yeah.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
We're over here in Lumberyard.
dropping into the AO. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Got two.
I got one. I couldn't find anybody else.
I killed one, shot another one, broke armor. All right, so
Okay,
I don't think that
we're just barely outside of the alpha.
So do we want to drop? Do we want to drop at cop?
Drop
Yeah.
cop.
Alright, soldier.
Drop cop and work our way down.
Yeah, it means I'm jumping now.
I'm jumping now.
Jumping now.
Proceed to the safe zone.
Can't jump at all.
You can't jump at all.
Jump.
Oh, I'm good. I jump.
Crisscross will
Going to
make you.
alpha. I'll meet you up at cop.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing.
Oh, you're dropping alpha?
Yeah, I there's no way I was gonna make it all the way to cop.
You didn't know you can pull your shoot early, right?
All targets.
Still cruising at about 6,000 feet right now.
Hey, here's a Here's a LMG.
Nice.
Oh yeah, yeah stuff.
I'll be dropping in hot on you boys here in about 30 seconds.
Got my recon. There's a purple so-called.
What is that? It's an assault rifle, or?
It's a LMG.
Ooh. Yep. I'm
He's like,
coming.
ooh, me.
Alright, let's get it.
Me, mine.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Dropping into the AO.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Really?
Damn, I just popped fucking case and got mine. I'll take it. Hell yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Gonna have to move in.
I did that
Yeah.
without plates.
Gonna make it up to. Enemy down.
Alright. I'm gonna have to head out.
Alright, I'm hitting the ammo real quick and I'm heading out.
Nice try, bitch.
Where we headed?
We are heading south. We're heading down here.
Okay,
I could really use a better primary. Yeah,
I
I'm
want an SMG instead of this assault rifle.
Well, drop the assault rifle. I'll give you my SMG.
Same.
How do I do that? How do I
Here.
do that?
Press down. And then highlight the gun you want to drop. And hit X.
Move to the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Ooh, green one.
Fuck it.
Cool.
I'll take it.
I like it.
All right.
just had like a- we
Matt's
just had like
way
a-
ahead of us.
We literally just had like a Big Trouble in Little China moment right there. That was fucking awesome, dude. That was awesome. I was just like, wait, what?
Carpenterism.
Squad goals, baby. Let's go.
Right?
I'm trying to.
Ooh,
Right here.
somebody firing up on the ridge.
Somebody firing at you.
Sounds like it.
Take that.
Yeah. Bitch.
Oh, I got him, huh? Oh shit, there's more. Show yourself, duck. I switch.
Fuck you.
You're going down, baby.
Gotcha.
Level 3, they my... Yeah, I got
Who's
you.
purple?
Fan.
Your brother? Yeah, that's your brother.
What's up?
Did you
What?
get that guy?
Yep, I got him. Didn't even
Alright.
need to. Oh, here's another
I
one.
got an AR.
There's
Another
one
one?
over here.
Mark 'em?
I marked the tree.
There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, we gotta move in because gas is coming.
Okay.
Heard that. Town's got gas.
I'm moving blue.
Alright, now you're gonna need to speak to a doctor if it's moving out blue. I'm just saying.
I mean,
Gotta move this way, Nim.
Getting shot at.
That's
Gas
not
is
good.
gonna be coming in.
Down.
Oh shit.
nice.
They probably played up here.
This has been hit.
Sent to the gulag.
Right.
Oh, we're inside. You're inside this building.
Come on, Nim. Nice. He's got a vehicle.
Everything's been hit.
There's somebody crossing the road there, back behind you.
Hey, nice ride.
You know what I mean?
Broke. Down. He's on the bridge. He just went back behind the barrier.
Yeah, secure the perim.
Damn it.
Going over to the check out the little gas station.
So
Oh,
move
you
over
guys
there. You've been hit.
Enemy dropping into the
Somebody's
Yeah.
dropping in. Enemy dropping in. I have no idea where he went.
I got
There
him.
he is.
Yeah, chewing them up. Let's go.
Let's get it. You need those plates?
Yup. Your boy out here fucking naked. You know what I mean?
Loadout drop. Going
Bucket
to
naked.
storage town. I'm heading there.
Buck fucking Nicky. My cheeks out. It's bad.
There is people over here. I'm going top.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Grabbing Lodi. And heading back up. Got somebody below him. He's down.
Shit.
Two more at the end. Alright, moving in.
Oh, Hi, asshole.
Nice. Good shit.
Take your armor satchel.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
No. Don't shoot at my friends.
Get him.
Really?
There we go.
Glad you saw that.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That purple.
All right, moving
Yeah.
in.
No, you want that perp, dog.
Yeah, I want that purple.
I want the purple stuff. Holy shit. I'm bobbing, I'm weaving, I'm bobbing, I'm weaving.
Somebody actually send a. He's broke.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Hello.
I got the sniper.
He's dead.
Meleeed him. Grenaded me and I survived, dude. It's crazy.
Sniper over here.
Hurt. Trying to see now.
I got him.
Oh man.
There's
Enemy
two
gas
down.
coming in.
Got him?
Good, I'm on the move. Gas is coming in. I'm stuck
Moving
too
in.
far back.
You know what? Ooh, bounty right here.
Targets marked.
Hello.
Kill 'em all.
Got him.
Let's go.
No. He's down.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Got another one coming in from behind us somewhere.
Here comes the gas.
Yep. Moving in.
Alright, I'm squatting up with you guys.
Nem played up.
Yep.
You do it.
I'm plated.
You do it.
Exactly.
I'm grabbing ammo.
Good idea.
A really good idea.
And I'm heading top.
At the top of that building.
Yep.
Top of this one. There's gunfight outside of yours.
Yep. Got him.
Just moving in. New safe zone located.
At a corner of a building here.
Okay, we're gonna have to move in.
Okay.
Yeah. Got fighting to our left.
Let's meet up with them.
Oh, napalm incoming, guys. Heads up. Get your ass inside. Alright, sound off. Where is everybody?
Build.
You got main topic with me.
Are we moving?
I'm heading blue
Alright, let's move.
Copy.
because we got gunfight here.
We're about 100 meters out.
Safe zone.
Come up around this this way.
You've got gas moving in.
I'm on your 6. Keep
Okay.
moving, Phantomic. I got you. I'm right behind you, bro.
We got this.
Moving double time. Alright, we got Matt here on the squad.
$50.
Yep.
Yep, I'll take
Shit.
that.
Watch
Go
it.
down.
Shit.
Shit. I'm down.
Yep, fine.
I'm down. You come get me.
Oh fuck!
I don't. God
Check.
damn
Oh,
it!
got
I'm
it.
down.
We all got. Damn.
That was some bullshit. That's alright.
That was crazy.
Fuck.
He was
Yeah, I got
down
goo.
too.
We
Like,
got goo.
I got goo.
I'm in the goo.
I think we're all in the goo.
Whew.
I went last.
Stop 'em.
They just got me.
Let's have ourselves a fight. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
That
Got
was
him.
crazy. Nice. Question is, are we going to be able to redeploy where we went down at? Doubt it.
I see the blue. Are we heading to the blue?
Yeah, we got him.
I mean, that's where we went down at.
Redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Let's fucking go, baby.
And I'm last out.
Hey, we can't go to the marker. The gas moved.
Careful redeployment.
We can't go to the marker.
Just
All
going
right,
to
that's
this
fine.
building over here.
That's fine.
All right, mark it. What
I need
building
to
over
find
where?
out where y'all at. Okay, I
This
got you.
building.
I got you. I'm on it. I'm hitting top.
Trying to hopefully get some type of weaponry and assault rifle.
Well, if we can find a, if we can go to a buy, I can get us you know what? There's a buy right there. I can get us I can get us a loadout.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
I'm going. I'm going for it.
For what? Buy station?
Bye.
Yep. Grab the loadie. Moving up. Going to the top.
Where's it
And
at? Where's the loadie at?
I have it. I have it.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking it up to the top so that we can.
Drop it up top and get it out.
Be advised. You still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Loadout's coming in.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Go on the way
Somebody,
up.
somebody was trying to be slick.
Got a bounty in the hallway if you want it, bro.
Oh shit!
Yep, watch out.
Where am I getting hit from? Oh, over there. Yeah, he gave me that one, dude.
That was the best either.
I better be on this side.
All right, I'm moving here. Moving to this area here. And I got a cluster.
Targeting data.
Oh, there's a sniper. A building over there.
There's a sniper in this building.
Sniper over
Far building. On the
Shit.
hill.
over there.
Yep. Far building on the hill. I'm locked down. I don't have a good enough weapon.
Could really use some sniper ammo.
Strike in the area.
Damn it. Get in. Alright, you want to play with...
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. No more fighting in the gulag.
The castle. Watch out, Nim. We got a
Yeah,
bunch of snipers over there.
Oh yeah, I seen him.
Friendly loadout drops on the
Right,
way.
you see all the glint?
Yeah.
16 rounds.
Hey, y'all want to fucking play?
Don't have any kind
play.
of shot.
Yeah, jump down, bitch.
Watch out.
Got an enemy coming. Enemy nearby.
Stairs?
It's probably stairs.
Alright, I'll watch the stairs.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. You've made it to the top 10.
Shit. I had the wrong weapon equipped. Fuck.
Hostile airstrike incoming.
Oh shit.
Get back inside.
Down.
Oh shit.
What? The fuck out of here, dude.
Right, you're
That's
inside.
wild.
Alright, we gotta move. We
Oh,
gotta
shit.
jump, right? We're
Of
jumping off
course.
the building?
I have to.
Yep.
Fuck.
Watch out, Nim.
You've made it to the top 5.
Top 5.
No fucking shields, boy. God damn.
My bad. I could have left that one for you.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't even realize, or I was just
Trying to
realizing like I
sneak
got
around to
knocked
the
all the way
back.
off.
Gas is closing in. Relocating
We gotta
safe
make sure
zone.
we're clear. Nim doesn't have any shields.
We got people over here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
There you go now.
There's some plates, Nim.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
There was somebody up there.
Yep.
Somebody.
Head to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving.
They're up top. There's another one. Just go grab it and load it. Behind you.
Damn it.
Oh,
Got him.
Right here.
behind you, Wes.
Shit. Fuck. I was reloading and I was turned around. Dang.
Oh, come
Oh yeah, I
on.
look totally caught with my pants down, dude.
Less than 5 were still standing. Let's drop the safe zone.
Yeah, of course he came after me first.
The audacity.
I got caught with my pants down on that one. That was rough. Embarrassing. I was reloading, I like turned, I was like, okay, I'll reload. So I turned, and I was reloading.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
That was crazy.
Came in third, I believe.
Yeah. Better than 5th.
It's all good. GG's, fellas. Good run.
Yep. GG's. Got beat by a bunny and a holograph.
Got beat by a fucking sweat is what we got beat by.
Total sweat.
In casual.
Is the biz casuals.
That dude right there is a fucking sweat.
You want me to report him?
Nah,
Report the sweat.
nah, we ain't gonna record him. Fuck him.
Going back to those days.
Funny thing
I'll
is,
do it.
they're
Yeah.
all level 1. Heh, go figure.
They're all level 1. My asshole.
Right, for real. That's some shit.
I
Level
mean,
1, huh?
it is what it is.
Yeah. Right. I still had fun. That was a tense moment at the end where I didn't have a good gun. Then we got the Lodi on the roof. That was dope. I should have just switched my weapon instead of reload. I had the LMG out. I should have had the SMG out anyway because we were close quarters.
I fucked up because I had my sniper rifle out when I got blindsided instead of my LMG or my assault rifle. I could have won that had I not been shooting with a fucking assault sniper rifle from close distance.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
I know. I gotta get better at the switch weapon button.
It's all good. All good. It is all good.
I literally got caught with my pants down.
I mean,
Turned the corner
that
and reloaded.
sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah. Well. Well, it depends on where I'm at and who's watching. It might be their problem too.
Uh-oh.
Oh! No, just kidding. I don't
Okay,
know where I was going
I can
with that. I'm
take
kind
that.
of delirious.
It's all good, man. Oh, monolithic suppressor.
Yeah, dude.
I will take that.
It's getting late already.
No, it's not.
It's 8:30. 8:20.
All right.
It's dang near 8:20 over here.
Hey, 820 herd. Cheers. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I will take that 10-round mag from a sniper rifle. Hell yeah.
Whoa, language. Extended clip herd, you know?
Hell yeah. More bullets to kill people. All right. Well, we got three more topics to go over. Are we good for another 40 or we go for another 40 minutes?
Good.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
All right. Whoever wants to go first can go first. I'm gonna step outside for a moment.
Right, so I'll go ahead and rattle off my quick ones. I mean, there's a lot going on here, man. So I'm gonna because I don't know how many of you guys did sleeper hit, so I can just cover them really quick. So for my honorable mentions, like literally these are just they are top 10 contender worthy, like they're notable films, all for good reason. They deserve to be talked about. So we got video game nominee Until Dawn, very great film. We got Wolfman, Death of a Unicorn, Final Destination Bloodlines, Weapons, of course, Late Night with the Devil. There was just a couple that were really good. I think maybe Late Night might have been 24, but it still made it on the list just because it's a fucking great film. It's a long time coming for David Dastmalchian to have like his own lead role in a film, so I think it was very very good. Anyway, sleeper hits for me, like a couple of them made it to my list. So we had Shelby Oaks and Keeper, but even though, like I said, Matt and I both were kind of discussing it, and it did come out in 24. Strange Harvest is definitely just so noteworthy in the way that it was shot. We never really got a chance to kind of get into it and talk about it. Subsequently, it sounds like we both kind of watched it late anyway. So yeah, it's just another great film. But another sleeper for me was Good Boy. I heard a lot of really good things about it, but I didn't look too much into it. Kind of went in blind as possible. Definitely tugs on some heartstrings, especially if you are a animal lover. But it's just a great film. Great concept of perspective in the way that it's told, and the way that the story unfolds. It's unlike anything else that I've really seen. And so yeah, in that way, it was really really good.
Well, we
Very
had two
poignant, though.
movies
It
that
can,
came out this past year that had kind of that unique take uh, that never been done before. Obviously, Good Boy with filming it from the perspective of a dog.
yeah.
Presence, which was filming it from the perspective of the ghost.
Right. I think I gotta check that one out. I didn't
Yes.
get a chance to see it.
So yeah, you can continue. I just put that out there.
Right. No, absolutely. I had to write that one down. No, I think that was pretty much it, man. I mean, after that, we've just got First Blood as our final category. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
So
mean, I can go into my honorable mention.
yeah, let's go ahead and
A
do
lot
that.
of them, kind of bleed over. Good Boy in the Presence. As far as like the unique
Right.
things, unique qualities. Strange Harvest, being like a sleeper hit, even though it's party. But Marshmallow is another one that's a sleeper hit. That's actually not at all what you'd expect um, going into the movie. It actually turned out to be a really interesting twist. Uh, the Conjuring: Last Rites would be one of my honorable mentions. Final Destination: Bloodlines, Death of the Unicorn, Oct with Bill Skarsgård and Anthony Hopkins. Found that to be a pretty awesome movie. One that I'm surprised that no one's mentioned, Monkey, about this past year,
Yeah, I definitely thought about it.
which was actually a pretty fun movie. It make my top 10 because I was like, I'm not putting two Stephen King movies top 10.
Yeah. So real quickly to expand on Good Boy, Indy, the dog that was in the film, apparently has won Best Horror
Best
Thriller
horror
Performance.
performance. Yeah,
Yeah, so I thought that was really fucking awesome.
yeah,
Obviously, like you see the film, he's a shoe in for a lot of like, easy boxes you can check. But I don't think there was anything easy about that. I mean, it's very much warranted. Very great, very good performance from him, and great to see that. Because yeah, you just don't see it very often.
yeah. It was a movie. But
Do you have any more?
no, that's it from.
Um, well, shit,
Is it my turn?
Fantomic. If you got something, go for it, bro. Let's get it.
Um, well, my runner-ups are like it's like there's a bunch of movies that I haven't seen that I want to see. That would
Right.
be, but trying to think. Like I did the top 10, but yeah, I'd have to look something up. Yeah.
All good.
Well, I don't have anything prepared.
It's all good.
All right, sorry, I'm back. I was kind of listening to y'all's conversation. I'll be honest with you. I have honorable mentions that are new to me. For 2025 was Terrifier 1 and 2. Um, the introduction of Art the Clown. Uh, you know, and the Jester. The Jester was actually pretty good. Um,
Yeah, Jester 2 was
And then, of course, I have my sleeper hits, Death of a Unicorn. Again, great movie.
Absolutely.
And then what I'm looking forward to in 2026, because I had some of these I haven't seen yet. At least one of them I haven't seen yet, even though it came out in late 2025. Predator Badlands is, top on my list. I definitely want to check that one out. I'm also looking forward to watching Terrifier 3 as well as Terrifier 4. I'm hoping to watch Terrifier 4 this year when that releases. Return to Silent Hill, because again,
Yes.
Silent Hill is a great franchise, not just video game but also movie, and I love the movie adaptations of that. Werewolf.
Next, Robert Eggers picture. Yep.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that. That one looks interesting.
Also to be shot as a period piece, just as the Nosferatu was.
Yep.
So that's very exciting.
So I'm looking
Sounds
forward
fun.
to that one. And then, last but not least, in any respect, the Resident Evil. It seems like they're rebooting the franchise. So I'm looking forward to that one. I think it's going to be a little bit darker than the Mia Jovovich movies. So again, great adaptation of a video game. So that's the other one that I'm looking forward to.
Oh yeah. Matt, what you got?
So yeah, he actually said a few that I'm obviously looking forward to as well. Predator Badlands. I haven't seen that. That's going to be soon. Return to Silent Hill. It's definitely on my radar. Terrifier 4. Dream movie. I look forward to seeing. I enjoy franchise. Yeah, the Resident Evil is probably going to be pretty damn interesting. Yeah, I just lost all my rambling. I lost what I was about to say. Yeah, I'm gonna have to circle back around to that.
No problem. You're good.
Oh man, there's one that's coming out that I'm like, fuck, it's going to be pretty fucking awesome.
Well, I've got a lot, so you
I mean,
guys are good.
Primate is
I'm gonna
one that I'm
finish up.
interested in seeing for sure.
Yeah, I do want to say, thank you for watching, John. I appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying the conversation. I hope you're enjoying the gameplay. I am seeing your comments, so keep them coming.
Yeah.
If you have any
Some high
questions,
fives in the
please,
chat.
if you have any questions, please, put them in chat in the comments, and we'll do our best to respond.
So what do you have for your?
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, Jesus. Woof. There we go. Recycle. Now it finally hit me. So there's a couple other ones that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing the next chapter of the 28 years later.
Right.
On Temple. And I am really looking forward to Evil Dead Burn. New Evil Dead film.
Oh
That I'm chomping at the bit. I mean, they do have a new Insidious film, which I'm also looking forward to as well. I think those films have been pretty consistently pretty interesting.
Right.
At least to me. So I am excited for that. And I mean, I will watch the Radio 2 when it releases. I enjoyed the first one. I'm not sure why they're making a sequel, to be honest, but hey, there's money to be made, I guess. And they got Samara Weaving back. She's fantastic in horror movies. So I'll definitely watch it.
Right.
Yeah, John, Smile is an amazing movie.
Yeah, ready
Sorry.
or not to here I come. Just like wow.
So,
Marketing genius.
What you were looking for, Phantom for 2026?
Yeah, bring her back. Weapons. Freaking what you guys are talking about with the new Resident Evil.
Yep.
Sounds awesome.
Right.
Freaking it's like what I'm also looking forward to is like maybe not 2026, like you were saying, maybe 2027 with Alien Earth or the second season, or something along those lines, or the new season of Welcome to Derry, or those things. I was thinking about there's other movies that I really haven't seen yet that are recent, like of this year. Bringing Her Back was probably the most paramount one that I keep skipping back over. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick a day and I'm gonna watch this, because I know it's epic. The Substance. That's one that I've been trying to watch with Amy, because she's like, all right, let's watch it together, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna find a time and we're gonna sit down and watch this, And
Yeah,
The
I think I
Substance
saw
is
that
a
one
movie
for
I've
like
been
a
looking forward to.
third, maybe fourth time. I think I watched that one for like a third or fourth time recently. Like it
Yeah,
literally is one of those films where it almost gets better each time. Like it's a
right.
good film.
Yeah, I have that feeling
John,
about it too. I'm just like,
John,
I know it's good.
John put in the comments that Mama is one of his favorites.
Mama,
Oh
huh?
yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah.
That's one I got to put on my list. I'll jot that down real quick.
So thanks for that input. Really appreciate that.
Heck yeah. But so far, there's so
Yeah,
much
I know that one.
on the horizon.
Now he's asking if anybody's seen the movie Midnight Man.
Midnight Man. Yes. Yes, with Robert. Yep, good movie.
I've not seen that one.
Yep,
Okay.
that was an interesting film.
So jot that down.
There you go.
The Midnight Man. I haven't thought
Those
about that in a
Rose.
minute. But yeah, that's yeah. What drew me in was the fact that Robert Englund was in it. Like, hey,
I didn't know Robert
Englund. He's not Freddy Krueger, but
Yeah.
it's going to be, this looks interesting.
He was good in The Mangler.
It turned out to be a pretty solid.
Oh, he was also in 2001 Maniacs, and that was more of a.
Oh, he's been
movie.
in quite a few. I mean, he was in Stranger Things.
Yeah. He said super B-rated, but awesome.
Yeah.
But if everybody has gone, we can get into one more before we close it up. If you guys are down.
Yeah, we can. I got mine to go through, and that's it. I think.
Okay.
So yeah, for First Blood 2026, things that we're super excited for. A lot of you guys hit a lot of heavy hitters. Some of them are the similar. I've got the Bone Chipple down. Obviously, I'm super excited about that. We got Werewolf, the Talon Mitch, I thought was really good, and of course Terrifier 4. Matt was talking about Scream 7. These are all going to be heavy hitters. From IPs that literally in their own right are all kind of known to be legendary or going to be legendary. The fact that we're kind of getting to see a fresh reboot on the Universal Monsters saga is just kind of awesome. Had a really good time watching Nosferatu. Can't wait to see what they do with Werewolf. We also have The Mummy slated on the way. It's sounds like it's gonna be pretty proper. So I'm really
I saw that. I wasn't really sure about that one.
Right. And then like I said, I'm really kind of excited to see Robert Edgar's take on the Werewolf, especially it being a period piece. The way it's building up, it's going to be really awesome. Some other ones, some other heavy hitters, some IPs I'm excited about. Obviously, Evil Dead Burn. Really kind of stoked to see what they're going to do with that. And then I've got some sleeper stuff. So obviously, I'm not exactly sure the year on this, so this could be again kind of extending what
What?
Fantomic was talking about, like building into the future. Because we don't really know exactly what
This
dates
is why
are
we best
expected.
friends, bro. This is why
But
we best friends.
Crystal Lake TV series, man, super excited about that. See what
Yeah.
they do with it. The possibility
Right
of
there.
another film coming out for Friday the 13th. A game, any news that we get in the future about this IP is huge
This
because
is why we best
obviously
friends. Oh, I
they
love
just
it.
got finished with all of their troubles in terms of like what they can and cannot do with the IP
Love
and
that.
whatnot. Obviously switching over to the Friday the 13th
You're a
universe
dick,
as
dude.
opposed to, or Jason universe as opposed to using Friday the 13th, kind of gives them a little bit more wiggle room to get more properties out to the IP. So it's just an awesome time for that. But some of my sleepers coming in 2027, I'm really excited about. There's a trailer that just broke. They just dropped a new one. It's looking to be really fucking good. I'm really excited about it. Especially some of the vignettes and shots that they're already showing in this trailer look really fucking awesome. It's definitely one of those films that's going to scratch an itch, but they will kill you. If you have not heard about this trailer, guys,
Oh, yeah.
you need to take a moment and
Yeah.
watch this fucking trailer because this movie is going to be fucking great. It's like if it's like one of those where it's like if there's an itch to be scratched, it does it, and I feel like this is definitely going to be one of those films. Um, then another thing for me is just a personal favorite because it's got somebody in it that I want to see what they can do with the opportunity and the possible role that they have in this film, and how right now it just seems really open. It sounds like a niche role, but I think it lends itself to be more broad of a scope and paint with a broader brush, if you will, for them to kind of like flesh out what they want to with this character. No pun intended, because of the director attached to it, which is the second most immediate reason. No disrespect to this director, but it's fucking huge to me. Anyways, uh, Bad Lieutenant 2 Tokyo. It's going to be a sequel to the original from back in the day, Takashi Miike film, starring Liv Morgan. And so I'm super excited to see what's going to happen with this fucking film. Um, yeah, like, we're talking Ichi the Killer and fucking uh, one of my favorite films I actually own, Audition. So if you're familiar with either one of those films, this is the level that we're talking about of horror. So to not only have him coming out with a new project, a new film, and Liv Morgan in it, whereas possibility she gets to really kind of get her feet wet, so to speak, in the horror genre, is fucking awesome, and I'm excited about that shit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that's my quick little peek at 2026. There are some other ones. Don't get me wrong that we didn't quite mention that I'm really kind of excited for. But those are the immediate ones. Things that are also noteworthy. Also, it goes without saying that the first ever live action horror DC film is gonna be fucking amazing, right? Mike Flanagan's doing Clayface, and if you guys know who Clayface is in DC, it's like, oh,
If anyone knows who Mike
it's
Flanagan is,
exactly like it's just gonna like listen, Mike Flanagan, DC, Clayface, body horror, like it's just a perfect recipe for a masterpiece, and I can't wait to see what they do with it. Highly anticipated from me.
That was
You
my
also
favorite
have
episode of the animated series.
right. Oh, dude, and that episode pulls so hard on your heart, bro. Like, you feel for the guy, you know what I mean? But I
Hmm.
digress. Obviously,
Was
excited to hear
never a
about
big
Resident
DC
Evil.
fan.
The Bride is going to be exciting. Can't wait to see what Maggie Gyllenhaal does with that. The cast is stacked on that. Also, there's a film that I've heard will rival possibly the amount of bloodshed in Evil Dead, the last one that just came out that we all saw. I'm trying to remember
The
the
Dead
name of it.
Rise.
Yeah,
Evil Dead
thank you. Evil
Rise.
Dead Rise, right? So this is called Iron Lung. Um, yeah, gonna be pretty awesome. The premise of the film is actually pretty wild. I'm paraphrasing here. It's not verbatim, but basically, it's like an intergalactic mission to another planet, and they have to get to this thing that's in an ocean of blood.
Mm,
They're in a submersible.
mm.
I'm pretty sure there's more, but that's all I know now.
It's gnarly.
I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly,
look,
exactly. Yeah. So like, yeah. Again, I digress. But yeah, like there's some exciting shit on the horizon, guys. I'm pretty sure we've missed a lot, but that's what makes the horror genre amazing. You know, they can only slate out but so much. We're only gonna know but so much. There is, to be fair, an untitled Exorcist film possibly also in the works, going to drop in 2026. So yeah, it's just it's heavy already. Pinocchio on the way. It's heavy already. You know what I mean? Like, get ready, guys.
hey, once those IPs open up, man, it creates all kinds of
Right.
stuff.
Another one that sounds kind of exciting too for those that may be a fan of Survivor. Not related, but there's a film called Send Help. There's already a trailer that's dropped for that also. Basically, two coworkers stranded on an island. You know what I mean? One of them decides to go rogue. Shit, sounds like it could be fucking fun. You know what I
Right?
mean? Somebody's getting all stabby on the island, and somebody's getting voted off. You know,
Kind
and by
kind of
voted off, I
sounds
mean
like
fucking dead.
Cabin in the Woods a bit.
You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. As always, guys, I'd be remiss if I didn't take a moment to express how much I appreciate you guys being here and my endless gratitude for you guys hanging out, the wealth of knowledge that you guys have and contribute to this stream each and every time. You know, you can never underestimate how important it is that you guys are here hanging out. Um, if I'm being honest, a lot of times, sometimes it gets tough to even start this up, man. This is the dream. This is what I want to do. This is what I appreciate having the opportunity to share with people. Is my love for horror. You're locked into the House of Mar. I'm Nemesis Mar. I'm just a simple horror guy. Uh, this is what I love. This is what I do. I create horror with video games. I create
Amen.
horror on paper with my artwork. I am an accomplished writer, producer, creator, destroyer. So I'm just trying to share what I can with everybody else and afford the same opportunity for those that did it to me and pay it forward. Right now, we're in a heated battle to help Talon out on his mission to have the best sound audio he can for his stream, what works best for his stream, and then by proxy, hopefully, help me sort out what I've got going on with mine so we can just continue to bring you guys the best experience with all the members of the 5x5.
Yep.
Everybody's time is important, and that
Yeah.
goes to you guys, to those watching in the stream, those lurking in the background. Whether you stop in for 5 minutes or you stop in for 4 hours, 4 minutes and 45 seconds that we just hit. So that being said, we're about 6 minutes away, or sorry, 16 minutes away from our favorite uptime. If you guys are fortunate to here to hang out with us, you can feel free to partake. Fantomic, talking to you, my brother. Cheers. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
This is what we do, guys. This has been volume 32. We've done this 32 times now. We've come in and we've shouted up about horror. Uh, Suffice it to say, we're going to be revisiting a lot of topics, guys, and just kind of keeping it fresh at the same time. We've got plenty of things to talk about. This is the second season, though, so it's time to turn it up. So if anybody's got ideas for topics, things you want to deep dive on, or if you want to do, our own version of a, anthology stream where we just kind of cover numerous topics like we did tonight, I invite you to do so. And I appreciate you being here. If anybody else has got anything to add, now's your chance. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Again, ITP 5x5, the Hive Mind would not exist without Nemesis and the House of Mar, and I appreciate everything that you do to help me out. You've been a mentor to me. As far as streaming goes, because you've been doing this a little bit longer than me. I've been putting stuff up on YouTube and stuff like that for a few years, but I've never really gotten into the live streaming until recently. Do want to say that the edit, the second draft of my book is almost complete. So that is getting ready to that's getting ready to go out and possibly start going out to agents and stuff like that. Hopefully, we get somebody interested. um, so that's some exciting news.
Heck
You
yeah,
know,
that's awesome.
that's just the first book. There's plenty more coming. Uh, again, I'm this is my mainstream. This is we do about a 3.5, anywhere from 3 to 4 hour long stream, and it's a dual stream. And I thank you so much for having ITP 5x5 and the Hive Mind. We are growing up to 18 subscribers now, which I never thought would happen.
Hell yeah.
So, I'm sorry.
So let's go.
Let's go.
So, and obviously we had somebody watching tonight because I was getting comments. So I appreciate everybody being here. Finn, Matt, thank you so much. Your knowledge and your film base is amazing, and I appreciate everything that you do for us and with us. And that's all I got.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, man. I look forward to doing this more and more with you guys. That's what I look forward to in 2026. Doing more of these horror talks, dude. It's literally one of the high points of my week. Like, I think about it, I talk about it throughout work week. When I'm talking to my friends at work, I'm like, yo, dude, we've been talking about this, and I learned this, and like, oh man, you gotta check this out. My brother talked about this, and then so all these movies. So it's just spreading. I can't help but talk about it.
That's awesome. And just let them know they can join up on either Nem's stream or my stream, or both if they want to.
Right. Exactly.
If they want to have two different perspectives, again, horror talk and video games is really where we started. So, we're bringing it back full circle, and again, thank you guys for being here.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, man. This is one of the fun times.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
It's really wild how like I could never escape it, dude. Like in the craziest way, like pun intended, dude. It's literally like this is horror. Something's always been with me, man. No matter where I go, like I'm always kind of been into it. So to be able to constantly, kind of be in a position to share that with everybody, the progression of it, you know what I mean, has really been, something awesome that I love to be able to share. It's always kind of started with my core friends, hanging out late night, watching these crazy films, you know what I'm saying, and then being able to bring that, to my groups of friends and whatnot, from the natural progression of being able to sit around in a circle of friends and watch something in somebody else's house or place or whatever the case may be, to hitting up movie theaters together, to then actually being able to meet, online in a chat room and watch a film and enjoy it and have that experience, it's the closest thing you can have to get into a theater, because you're still like in your own safe space, but at the same time you got that experience of watching and enjoying, a wild, crazy, great film together, and having this talking point of like, we just watched that. That was amazing. Did you see that? Did you see how that happened? Did you see this? Did you see that? You know what I mean? Like, all the things, man. And it still makes it a genuine experience, I think, that a lot of people are kind of missing out on. You know what I mean? A lot of times you only get that experience with, loved ones. And so to be able to kind of do that, well, that's obviously his family, you know what I mean? Like, that's really great, but to then be able to kind of build a community of that, and with that, it's been an amazing experience, All I can do is really hope to kind of spread the word more and be able to build a community and to get these films out to more people, you know what I mean? Just continue that dialogue, because we're not the only people that do this. That's the whole thing. It's like, for me, that's why it really is the horror collective, because like we're just expanding upon a community that's already present. It's already prevalent in so many areas. We're just trying to make it, that much more easily accessible, finding it in unconventional places where everybody else is kind of hanging out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, you're already on YouTube. hanging out here watching your favorite videos, you can check out some horror at the same time if you want. You know what I mean? Like it's there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's all free. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean? We're not charging you. We're not asking you for a membership. You know what I mean? Like every way that you have to interact with us right now, it's all free because it's all about community. You know what I mean? If you'd like to, invest more or donate more and help us get, to what we're trying to do with our long-term goals, like that's different, of course. You know what I mean? And that's always appreciated. But in no way is it ever necessary. You know what I mean? I think a lot of folks fail to realize how important it is just for you to spend time there because time is the most valuable thing. I think that's the most constant narrative you're going to hear from a lot of individuals that understand how it goes to actually put time and effort into something that you truly care and you're passionate about. You know what I mean? Because if you didn't, that wouldn't be the case. You wouldn't be doing it at all.
And this kind of reminds me of when I was late teens, early 20s, discussing horror movies with my cousin. Like we would sit there and watch a movie and then discuss it afterwards. Like this kind of brings me back to that. And I mean that was a long time. That was like 30 years ago, dude. Like so this is something that really is near and dear to my heart because I get to share something that I love with my brothers, with the people that I've chosen to be in my life.
Word. Yeah, I still late '80s going to the store, picking up a copy of Fangoria, flipping through that. Kind of being a little bit of an outcast, being one of the horror nerds. Junior high.
We were more or less probably that one guy in each of our own circle of friends, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah.
You were Eddie.
You know what I mean? Like literally all of us.
Yep. Yeah, no, I've been a fan of horror since forever. Saw Aliens in the theater in '86. I know that I apparently was taken to Alien in the theater. I was a little to remember that, but apparently I did. That's what I was told.
There you go, Matt. I recently put that together. I've got a whole sleeve now of nothing but my Fangoria magazines. I was able to lock them into protective sleeves and whatnot, to protect the nerd, of course. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's at that level now. You gotta be sure.
So I mean, it's awesome. But yeah, so I want to echo sentiments. Sharing. I've been a movie nerd for a very long time.
Yeah,
That's you got to put some respect on that. You know what I mean?
So and specifically horror is the genre that I prefer the most.
And as a matter of fact, Matt and I actually met working in a video store. Like, you can't get any more. You can't get any more theater nerd than that.
Well, aren't you two guys just a bunch of fucking clerks? You know what I'm saying?
Which was a great movie, by the way.
Need more salt. Salsa shark. Done it.
Yeah, damn it.
Shark. Here comes Rambo. He's a berserker. Yeah, love that movie. But yeah, being able to share kind of my knowledge about film is, I enjoy that very much. I know that at certain points in my life, I wanted to be a movie critic. Back when movie critics was on television, and that was a thing, and it was not an easy thing to do. At that time, this was before the birth of the internet and social media and all of this, and where sharing your opinion about films is become a lot more readily accessible. So being able to kind of do that now is kind of cool.
Right
Yeah,
on.
hell yeah, hell yeah. And it's one of those things that I was always interested in as well. And not just about horror, even though I love horror movies. Um, I also love sci-fi movies, action and adventure comedies. Um, I'll watch an occasional rom-com every now and then,
Hey, there
especially
are some good ones.
especially with my wife. But Matt, you are a movie encyclopedia. There's no other way. I've never met anybody else that could play 7 Degrees of Bacon and be like right on top of it, just from
Yeah, I'm a
memory.
little rusty now, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I used to really, really solid at that.
He would have the website beat, which is insane.
I remember the video game You Don't Know Jack
Yep.
from trivia, just like jamming that trivia in there.
Yeah, now it's just Jackbox games, but they're still fucking awesome. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a game, huh? You Don't Know Jack.
It is, yeah. I remember that game was hilarious, dude. Like yeah,
It's Cookie.
laughed my ass
The
off
host
playing that
fire.
damn game.
Hell
I
yeah,
remember those
guys!
days.
Hell yeah!
To 2026, y'all.
You know what I'm saying?
2026, season 2.
All right,
So,
sir. We are 1 minute out there, Fantomic. Make sure you are loaded up for your departure. Lift off in 60 seconds.
so yeah, I do want to say, you know, selfish plug. Tuesdays, usually anywhere between 9 and 11 is when I'm going to be doing my solo streams, and we're going to be playing. I play Call of Duty, Resurgence quads solo, and try to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it and why I'm doing it. It's not like horror talk, but it is something that I feel I could help people with, especially in those 1v1, 1v2, 1v3, and 1v4 situations. I don't always win. I am consistently in the top 10. I can say that. But
Tactical
it's
talent.
it's because of the way that I play. So join me for Tuesdays, Tactical Tuesdays, and we'll continue this dual stream every Saturday.
Tactical Tuesdays.
Tic tac. You know.
Thank you for joining us, ITP 5x5. The reason why I chose Hive Mind as my community name is because we are like-minded individuals that enjoy the same things. So we are the Hive Mind.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
ITP.
I am going to call it. Gentlemen, thank you. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you on Tuesday, if not next week.
Heard that. And I'll be
Hell
hitting you
yeah.
guys up in the chat, and we'll be discussing next topics for next edition of Cyber Saturday Live. You know what I'm saying? Episode 33. It'll be crazy. We'll see you guys when we get there. You know what I mean?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, yo. Hell yeah. Look forward to it. Thank
Thank
you
you
for
for
having
joining
me.
us.
It's always a pleasure.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Just see you.